What's up, chat? Oh, fuck. We have some real shit to talk about today. Guys, look what's on the screen. Hey, Joker. How you doing? How did you sleep? Did you sleep well? Tell us in gruesome detail how you slept. Why am I... shit, 11? 11, oh, holy shit. I slept pretty long, too. My sleep quality is so terrible, though. It's so bad. I woke me up twice, but I will still count it as 11 hours. Shit, dude, I must roll around probably 30 times when I sleep every night. My back is never feeling good. Slept over 13 hours, Jesus. We have to talk about the day before. It must be talked about. Because this is... How do I even start this? Look, at least to me, in my opinion, this was a well-known scam almost a year ago. I mean, any developer who looked at the footage, the gameplay trailers they released, the assets that were found to be used, would tell you that this was just an elaborately done trailer using bought assets to make it. I mean, it's the same thing that Playway does, right? I don't know if you guys know the publisher Playway. You probably know their games. You absolutely know their games. I don't know if they do this anymore, but I do know that they have done it before. Not with all their games, mind you, but some of them. I mean, you know their games, like House Flipper, Thief Simulator, I think just came out. Car Mechanic Sim. These are, to some extent, some of these games are quite good, quite well made. But what they do is they create trailers using assets or using absolutely, fake gameplay, fake UI to make it look like it's a almost finished game. And they do it because they want to see how much engagement they can get, how many wish lists they can get. And if the game gets a lot of wish lists and engagement, they will actually make the game. It's kind of a genius business strategy. They save a shit ton of money, and then they scam people because people don't know that it's not. It is kind of smart. I mean, I can't blame them, except I certainly wouldn't do business this way, right? The day before was the same thing. They had a bullshit trailer like 10, 11 months ago or something, that to the uninitiated, to the average gamer, it looks decent. It looks like it could be made like it's this full AAA production, and it's not. It'd be smart if they actually made the product they promoted, yeah. And sometimes they do, It's just, they want to see, they'll release like 5 of these games, right? They'll release 5 of these trailers. They will see which ones or which one gets the most wish lists. And usually you have a pretty good conversion chart. Conversion in terms of like marketing is how many people you can convert from one thing to another. So in this case, wish list to sales. So the game that gets wish listed the most, they will actually just outsource a company to make it. That's how Playway works. They're a Polish company, and the game gets made by a bunch of, I hate to say it, but usually fresh developers who don't really know what they're doing. And then the developers don't make enough money to actually do games on their own. They essentially become a shill for Playway for the rest of their life, unless the game gets immensely successful. A bunch of me's. Yeah, I mean, the sad thing is, yes, they prey on developers who want to get into the industry. They will give you a first job. They will give you a barely workable salary, right? You will barely survive on the salary. And then you can make a game with, at the very least, I think Playway has a lot of internal support that they can provide for developers. But really, you're just going to be sucking at their teat for the rest of your life. You will never make enough money working with Playway to ever do anything on your own. You will be making shitty simulators that, to some extent, a lot of people find them fun. Some of them are really great. Like, I think House Flipper is just a fun game. They're getting better. I think a lot of the earlier games were pretty shit, though. So, hopefully they push away from that, but still, it's... Yeah, the day before is just an absolute mess. I don't know why it even got so many sales. I think people just wanted to see how bad it was going to be, and then just refund it. I'm sure some of the sales are attributed to that, but I think that there are also a number of people who just willfully thought, no, it will be good. Stop hating. Stop hating on my game. I'm sure the devs are happy. They just made some money. I mean, was it 18 mil? Because there were, I believe half of the sales were refunded. At least half the sales. The game isn't even being sold anymore. If you guys look on the Steam page, it is not even being sold. I believe that Steam is going to offer refunds to anyone, no matter how much playtime, wants it. I think the number of refunds will go up. I still believe they will make a decent amount of profit, but it won't be that much. But you can see here, a lot of these reviews don't have product refunded on it. They said they weren't going to shut down the servers. Today we are working with Steam to, when was this? To open up refunds for any players who choose to make a refund. So they're giving full refunds to anyone who wants it. They're not going to make a lot of money off this. People are spamming. I think it was the fact that the game had been shut down. Yeah, I think it was just this, the fact. I don't know if you guys saw this. I can read it out. But they, yeah, I'll read it out for you guys. Sorry, I'm going to flashbang you with this, because apparently they don't understand that they can use a darker background with lighter text. Today we announced the closure of Fantastic Studio. Unfortunately, the day before has failed financially, big shocker, and we lack the funds to continue. You barely had any funds to make the game in the first place. All income received is being used to pay off debts to our partners, and hopefully the players. We invested all our efforts, resources, and man-hours into the development of the day before. All of your efforts? All of your man-hours? Which was our first huge game. We really wanted to release new patches to reveal the full potential of the game, but unfortunately we don't have the funding to continue the work. They mean they don't have the funding to purchase more assets on the store. And I'll get to that in a second, because that's not a bad thing in and of itself, right? Every single AAA company and most indie developers buy assets on the store. That itself is not a bad thing. It's important to note that we didn't take any money from the public during the development of the day before. There were no pre-orders or crowdfunding campaigns. We worked tirelessly for 5 years, pouring our blood, sweat, and tears into the game. At the moment, the future of the day before and prop night is unknown, but the servers will remain operational. We apologize if we didn't meet your expectations. We did everything within our power, but unfortunately, we miscalculated our capabilities. Creating games is an incredibly challenging endeavor. We're grateful to everyone who supported us during these difficult years. It's been a fantastic, I see what they did, journey over the past 8 years. They should have put fantastic as with the name of their studio. I think this speaks for itself, right? Let me go over something. It's not the fact that they purchased assets. Every single company does this. This is an okay thing to do. Sometimes it's easier to buy something for 20, 30 bucks than it is to pay somebody potentially thousands of dollars to make something in-house. And sometimes you just don't have the funding for that. It's the sad reality. If you do it once or twice, I don't think players are going to mind, right? if you do it for a few things. The issue is that they did it for a lot of things. These are all the things on the Unreal Marketplace that they used. And you know, some of these aren't cheap. Some of these are pretty cheap. But it just goes to show, okay, this shows two things. Firstly, the Unreal Store is immensely powerful for developers who need to buy something to augment their game, right? So many great things here. But it also shows that it's very easy, and it will only become easier and more prevalent for developers to make fake trailers of their game using paid assets, and it still successfully seems to fool a good number of people. I just doxed myself. This is anyone that's not a game developer. Yes, I do believe that to some extent. I think that this is going to be a very big wake-up call for a lot of gamers. I feel like it could have an unintended negative effect. I would have fell for this a month ago. Yeah. This is going to be a big wake-up call for gamers. This is going to be on the same level of like No Man's Sky, or when Fallout 76 just had a bad launch. No Man's Sky was actual just lies about what the game would be. Fallout 76 was mainly just really terrible marketing and trying to make a multiplayer game out of a single-player game engine. And, you know, Fallout 76, for what it's worth, I think has redeemed itself too. I just don't think players care as much. I mean, I played it a while back, and it was pretty fun. I had more fun with Fallout 76 than I did with Fallout 4. But No Man's Sky was just straight up lies about what the game would be. Same with this. This is going to be on the same level of No Man's Sky. Probably even worse, because at least No Man's Sky redeemed itself, right? So the boy who cried wolf and kept saying they would fix it, and then when they did, no one cared or believed it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, a lot of Fallout 76's problems too were just there was the canvas bag, the Nuka dark rum, I mean tobacco, the 16 times. It's like, come on. But this is just absurd. This is way too many assets being used to fake the game. I mean, they had some good money that they used. They knew how to use their money properly. If they wanted to just, it would have worked. It would have worked if they had just used this for prototyping. This would have worked, but they didn't. They tried to sell a full game on this. I was going through YouTube videos of people making like horror games just for inspiration and get some insight of how I should format a game, etc. And I found a video, and literally a guy stole the exact same video from the guy, like bar for bar. Dude. Yeah, even the map in the game was just a stolen Unreal asset pack. Which again, if you're trying to make a prototype, if you're trying to just, let's say you just need the fire hydrants, and you forgot that you needed them. It's like, you could get somebody to model them, but it's like, oh, or I could just pay $20 for a pack and we could just throw them we could have them in the engine right now. You can do it. No player is going to care about tiny parts of your game that are bought from store assets. Nobody gives a shit. Just watch the first 10 seconds. All right. Mute them. Oh my god. Okay, let me put these side by side. It's pretty funny. I mean, this shit happens on YouTube all the time, right? Okay, yeah, it's. I think it speaks for itself. It speaks for itself. I don't have to say anything. If you have eyes, you can see what happens. I'm sure they are. I mean, to some extent, getting inspiration from other people is it's what the world is built on, right? I just dribbled a little. Okay. I'm becoming an old man. I'm gonna dribble a lot more. And not just on my mouth. All I can say is if you are a player, I'm not big. I feel like an old man. I'm only, I'm almost 29. 29 in 7 days. Right? Or am I 28? I don't know if I remember 29. I think 29 in 7 days. You look way younger. I even looked younger a few years ago, I think I drank too much alcohol. And I got too stressed at my old job. I got burnt the fuck out, so it just aged me like hell. If you see videos of me from like 3 years ago, it looks really, I look like 12. 20, yeah. That's when it starts. 21, 22, that's when it starts. You start forgetting how old you are. You actually have to type in how old am I on Google, and then you use this age calculator just to find out how old you actually are. I've done that twice this last year because I'm like, wait, you know what I'm saying? Look, if you are a gamer, just note, whatever you see in a trailer is probably fake to some extent. And unless you see actual unedited gameplay, and even unedited gameplay could still be faked in some areas or could still be scripted, just note. But if you see a gameplay trailer, it's a lot better to trust that than just a random ass trailer about a game. Simple as that. Don't trust the shit. What a game. Oh shit. Get some breakfast. Fucking lucky. What else is on Steam? Oh yeah, Against the Storm came out fully. And I need to try Rogue Trader, and I want to play some Against the Storm. I might try to do that. Some time here. Tavern game. There's some good stuff on here. That looks pretty decent. Last Train Home. Red Dead 2. Good game. Where are you from, by the way? I can tell if you're American or UK. I am American. I am from Wisconsin, but I'm living in Poland currently. See the new CS2 exploit? What's the new exploit? Here. These in. Sounds good. Let me get. Okay, so we released our first prototype yesterday, and I want to get some information up about. All right, we got some feedback, and I need to work on that feedback. I'm just trying to find it. Okay, here we go. Yeah, there's a couple of issues regarding like user experience that we need to address. Number one, I would say, well, let me put this in the to-do. Keep it all in here. To-do. Let's see. My good friend Piotr, who is also working on his own game. I don't know if he has anything available publicly about it. I'll have to ask him. But he gave us some good feedback regarding the prototype. And I think he gave me some info too about that bug here. There's sometimes tooltips don't appear on the ingredients when hovering. He seemed to. The tooltip bug starts if you single left click on an ingredient on the shelf. Single left click on an ingredient on the shelf. Okay, we gotta try that. And he had some user experience problems, mainly with knowing the commissions and knowing the effects. The good thing is the way we've coded the effects, I believe we can fix that really quickly, or that we've coded the commissions. Because you know that if you don't know, we use like an array of booleans, and so we check basically each requirement to see if it's met. So we can use that same one to send information to the widget to tell it, hey, change the color of this to like red or something if it isn't, if the requirement isn't met, or change it to green if the requirement is met. And we should be able to do that on the fly, essentially every time the potion gets updated. So every time I put a new ingredient in, right? That's the plan, at least. I don't think I actually uploaded my changes yesterday. Let me do that. Shit, I don't even remember what we did yesterday. We did a lot. I'll just say finished first prototype and made first build. This is a really terrible check-in comment, but I'm gonna do it anyway. 315 megabytes. Well, that's fine. Why was it so big? That's what she said, by the way. And build. No, I don't know why. Whatever. We'll work on it. We will work on it. Yeah, notifications for the player after an action. We could use something like that. And I think we talked a bit about that, and we just said, well, we'll see what players think. And well, yeah, we needed to do that. No idea what should I process, should experiment, and why. I think there's a way we can fix this, and it was something that I mentioned we probably should do, which is to show every ingredient in the shelf, even if you don't have any of those ingredients. We'll just disable the buttons if you don't have any. So that's something that I would be very interested in doing. Let me see if I can recreate this bug real quick. So you just left click on it. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, and it bugs those too. Wow, that causes a lot of problems. How did I never discover that? Jesus. I never left clicked. Alright, that should be pretty easy to fix though. We just need to see where that left click is going. Let's see, input actions. The thing is, the alchemy click is only on right click, right? Or no, it is on left click. Yeah. Ingredient found is valid. Does implement interface BPI ingredient? Do these jars use that BPI? Well, they do. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's a problem. That is a problem. What do we need that BPI for? The show hide tooltip, get ingredient ID. We do it for the tooltip, don't we? Okay, what can we do to fix this? Probably pretty easily. What we could just do is test if this does implement interface. We'll just do another one. We'll do the jar. Isn't great, but what it is. Okay, that has fixed that issue. I'm so surprised we didn't discover that sooner. All right, that's one thing down. I wonder if that was what was causing it. I wonder if we just I just opened up Spotify. Typical. I think that was what was causing it, but we just didn't know the reason, that we had clicked on something on accident. Let me test one more thing regarding that. Back. Okay, we fixed a bug. So that's a good thing. Not in the most elegant of ways, but it does work. The second issue we had was with an evil cat has asked me to take a look at that. Let's see this shit. New exploit was just found. This one, maps in the workshop could contain a script which lets the owner basically control items or inventory through Panorama's API. In theory, this means deleting items, apply, sell, scrape stickers, open cases, and do trade-ups if possible. Fuck. Okay. Oh boy. Has there been any mention about this from Valve yet? Because deleting items is kind of a that could get a bit pricey for certain individuals. Like, that's essentially just ransomware at a certain point, right? Join a community server with 10k knife, the owner could just delete it, yeah. I mean, they have to have backups of these things, right? They have to have backups of people's inventory in the case that something like this happens. I don't imagine that Valve, with just how long they've had online games like this, doesn't have some server backups and database backups. It's still a problem, but I think if the worst case happened with something like that, they could probably restore items. Alright, the second thing we need to fix is this UI, this commission. I want to make it so that if every time you update the commission, which runs, I believe it runs the build, wait. It doesn't run, it runs the, does it run the build commission script every time? Or, no, we do the brew potion. Let's see. Date. How do we do this? It depends if a specific case has some metadata that defines that. I think most likely it just is random based on time. You know, it just gets system time and checks it, or system time of the server. So it's technically pseudo-random generation. But because time is always moving forward, we always get a new seed to do random generation with every second or every millisecond. So every time somebody opens up the case, I believe they probably just do essentially RNG to determine case loot. I don't know. That's just a speculation, but it's how pretty much every game engine does RNG. So you can do like true random number generation doesn't really exist with games. Most of the time, what they do is they get your local system time. So it's, you know, time, date, down to like the millisecond, and it uses that number as a seed to generate a random occurrence. And so, you know, it's essentially pseudo-random number generation at that point. It isn't true random number generation because it's using a seed to generate. Same thing with like Minecraft worlds. You input a seed to generate a world. Right, so I could find a way to set my time to a certain no, because it probably uses the server time. But you would have to know what time would generate that random knife. And the thing is, every millisecond it would change. So it's pretty hard to break, but yeah. Like you can do it too in like blueprints. You can do random random integer from stream or something, and the stream is the, you know, an initial seed. And if you input the same initial seed, it would generate the same integer every time. So you can do, I don't know if you can get like system time. System. I don't know if there's anything with time. Get time, second. Sound. You can always do game time as well. Hours. Time space. I'm sure there's some way, I just never ever used it here. Date time. Like get millisecond. Make date time. Okay, so you can make date time. So you could get date time. Get date time. Date time from Unix timestamp. I mean, I'm sure I'm sure there's a way. I'm sure there's a way, but yeah, it's you can essentially do it with the same way from that, right? Oh, yeah, so in CS, each case already has an item assigned. Oh, okay. Okay. So it would work, yeah. In which case, they'd probably just run a script to replace all the cases. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's the way it works in CS, but in most games, they just do a timestamp and generate a seed from that. Generate a series of random values. You can reverse decode the seed. The sequence generated is the same. Yeah, I don't know why they predetermine what's in the case. I don't know why they just wouldn't do it based on server time. It's so weird. Also, hey, Orcon. Like, CS is the only game I've heard of that does that. That's really weird. Hmm. Girlfriend is pissed because McDonald's didn't give her a banana milkshake. Where does McDonald's have banana milkshake? I never heard of McDonald's having banana milkshake. Oh, in the UK? Yeah, we didn't have that in the US. I mean, maybe they do now. I haven't had US McDonald's in a while. I think Team Fortress did the same. It's because they allowed to trade cases, so at some point had to assign something to them. You don't have to. I mean, you have metadata for what the case is, but you could still just have a random item each time you open it. It's only going to be opened once, and they could just do it based on server time or on, for an always online game, you can just grab timestamp from DNS. And a vanilla strawberry tweet. I think you can right click to back out from the Cauldron. It feels better than escape, but with the box area, you can't. Yeah, you're right. I didn't add that. Okay, let me add that too then. Don't let me forget to do that. I can do that. I want to get first though, I want to have, so when you are putting things into the Cauldron, I wanted to update what is, actually the requirements that are being met while they're being met. So let me think here. Set text. If we're required, no, let's do this. Where can I download the demo? I will bug find like a pro. There are ways to get random without time, like voltage fluctuation, decimal points. There are also hardware and servers specifically designed to be real world random signals noise. Yeah, that's true. You can download the demo on our Discord. In the Cauldron Chronicles forum, there's an Alchemy System Prototype V1 post. It's currently pinned, and you can download it from the link up here. So why do I have an internal message? Or just friend saying he'll try it out. Set color. Hey, where's color? set color and opacity. I need just like a green and need a decent looking green and red color that isn't too, you know, vibrant or violent on the eyes. G. Because there is I love your virus.exe. No, it's nothing. It's nothing. Just you'll be fine. You can play it. There's no virus. You definitely won't have your credit card information stolen and your browser's account password stolen. I promise. Hey, Cusper. Hey, if you're a true bro, we don't take my cookies. Yeah. If you're a true bro, you share your browser's account. If true, let's. No, let's do a select. Sorry, guys. I sneeze so much whenever I come into the office here. I don't know why. I'm allergic to game dev, probably. Set color and opacity. Make slate color. If true, we can set it to that green color. If false, we just want it to be white. This at least will help us to initially set the colors that don't matter, like we don't have any bitterness or sourness requirements, we can immediately set those to green. As for the others, we need a way to run this potion check every time we put a new ingredient in. I'm thinking what we can do is we can, if we have a Boolean input for build commission, so B is building or is brewing potion. We can just not run these. Where the fuck? Oh wait, this is the wrong, hold on. This is the wrong blueprint. In here, if we have a Boolean input, B is brewing potion. I can run all this stuff just fine, but I just won't update the... I just won't clear the ingredients in the cauldron. Also, we need some new music. Hold on. This is my thinking, like, if we update the cauldron panel, we update the potion panel, we update the brew button, these are all good every time we put a new ingredient in. Bug found. What bug? Did you find a bug already? Is it an important bug, though? You were on the cutting station thing. Okay, so the processing table. Let me load it up. Let me move something over there. Yeah, that's fine. I could just put higher. How did you knock it off, though? How did you end up knocking it off? There's invisible walls on there. They're pretty high. Oh yeah, I mean, I like doing that. That's pretty fun. I kept that because that's pretty fun. I like doing that. It's fine. I could fix it, but I'm just not gonna fix it. Fine. You have more than enough ingredients. You have 99. If you knock one off, it's fine. Just a prototype. Prototypes do not have to be bug-free. They just have to be mostly frustration-free. We do. Okay, if we get the is brewing potion. And can all this get updated? I think it can. I think this is just to test the information. We test it here. We're gonna have to loop with these though, which is okay. Okay, let's see. Is brewing potion. We're gonna plug all these in here for now. Now, if you're brewing potion true, you can clear the ingredients in the cauldron and then update everything. However, if you are not, don't clear the cauldron and just run the other shit. Yeah, the thing is, like, none of the code that we're using here in the prototypes will be used in the final game. It's all going to be rewritten from scratch with a proper, code base. So if there are, like, little things like that, it'll be fine. I don't like the method I use for drag dropping anyway. How long have you been working on this? 27 streams. This is the 27th stream. So 26 full streams, right? So 26 days of development, about a month. Big project? It is going to be a big project, yeah. This is going to take multiple years to finish. How many? I don't know, but multiple. Definitely multiple. I think I can just copy and paste this shit down here too. If the player passes, only if we're brewing. No. Get 200k on my old TikTok if you need some free marketing. Jesus Christ, 200k? The fuck were you doing on TikTok? I have more followers than I have money. Yeah, apparently. Holy shit. I don't think we're gonna do any big marketing push until we have a vertical slice, which we're pretty far away from doing. I mean, I just want to organically grow the the Twitch channel here, my Discord. We can't other Twitch too, Jesus. And we're gonna organically grow for now, and then once we get to vertical slice, we can start doing some proper marketing. You are good to watch. I hope so, but thank you. I only did a few, months of full-time stream way back, and I used it as a way to overcome some, anxiety of putting myself in front of a camera and speaking into a microphone, which I've kind of outgrown a lot of that too with just aging, so. If true, is brewing potion. Can we just run this down here? So much anxiety to stream now. That's the main reason I quit. Sorry to hear that. Is this something you hope that you can, it sounds kind of shit to say, but overcome? No, it's calm, doing better now. That's good. I think you mentioned it just like wasn't the lifestyle for you, right? Community was awful. Oh yeah, you mentioned you were in. Yeah, you mentioned that. I remember now. Hey, Crossroads. If I could go back and, you know, I'm not one to speak considering you have a history of far more viewers than me, but I do know some people who have changed their communities to some extent. It certainly isn't without a loss in viewership, but it does have a positive effect in the long run, right? New commission. I think this is right, it just looks weird. Basically, when we press that brew button, we need to UI. We didn't put it in Cauldron, did we? Oh no, here it was. Yeah, it's hard when I blew up from Among Us. Oh boy. Okay. I can see now. Let me imagine this, and you can tell me how right I'm wrong or wrong I am. You were doing like Minecraft stuff and Among Us, so your average viewer age was probably between like 9 to 14, and kids don't always have the greatest ideas of how to build a stable and loving community. You can tell me how wrong I am around that. I'm just gonna drag this down actually and just plug this in. It'll be much better if I do this. It's gonna look a lot nicer. And I can pull this back and pull this over. So I understand even without kids involved because I hate some of my community and official channels that I don't want to let them know I'm here. I think it's gonna be hard for us to develop a community, but because of the audience of our game, we're just gonna work extra hard to make sure that we're fostering a positive community. You have to take a hard line sometimes, right? Like when I first started a Discord server for Darkest Dungeon, which was like the unofficial, but it was the only one that existed. So we grew to like 3,000 people. I was a little too wary to like just ban people because I wanted to, I didn't want to get people out of the community. At the same time, sometimes it's better just to, if you see somebody who you know is going to be a problem person, just give them one thing like, hey, these are the rules. This is the community we're after. You have one chance to follow it. Otherwise, you're out. Because some people will just fester underneath the surface and they're very charismatic. They're good at getting people to get riled up and to do bad things. Streamed around 30 to 60, then I got into fake beef with Dream about joining his P. Got invited to play in his Among Us Discord, made a viral TikTok of it, then went live with Playing with Dream and notification had 2K viewers. Jesus. And after that stream, I was average around 400 to 500, then slowly became inconsistent because I hated streaming after Among Us died. Wow. Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, some people just require ban. And, I fell for that. And it caused some massive shit. And my server learned my lesson from that. It was just scary how persuasive and charismatic some people could be. Using, just broken bits of facts or piecing things together the wrong way. And nothing you can say will change it. But I think some of that too is just immaturity, right? Because I'm from UK Ireland, so let's just say some things those people found offensive was not offensive here. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I get it. I mean, I enjoy being pretty edgy sometimes. I'm not as edgy on Twitch as I normally am around like my friends. It doesn't mean like I'm dropping slurs or anything, but I just tell jokes that are offensive because I like to be offended if it's funny, and I just like telling offensive jokes sometimes. I watch, a lot of comedians that tell edgy kind of jokes sometimes. On Twitch, I try to find a middle ground between sometimes being edgy and just being like, okay, we're here for game dev. I'm not here to be a comedian all the time. There's one crazy fan make up stuff on Twitter that I was, I won't say that just because I know YouTube is not gonna like it. And I woke up and it had 4K likes, literally had no screenshots. Yeah, yep. And I can imagine I've had similar kind of stuff, not the same word, but you wake up and you're like, what the fuck, dude? Why are you ruining my life? And your heart starts pounding. You are trying to defend yourself, but some of these people just won't listen. Yeah, yeah, I get it. There was one. Okay, it was really weird. So there's a community manager for Darkest Dungeon. It's funny that it held a message for reason bully. It blocked that, but didn't block you saying the full thing. Yeah, I had one guy. He thought that I was an alternate account of the community manager, and the developers had hired their community manager on an alt account to make things for the game to make it look like they were supporting the community of modders. He was unconvinced that we were two completely different people who hadn't even met in real life before. And then he made up things about how I was abusing women. And it was like, what? I don't know, the guy was like off his rocker. He was off. Oh my god, had his house and address leaked. That's some Sniper Wolf bit right there. Okay, what was I doing here? Okay, I need to run this. I need to try running this every time the player puts an ingredient in. A potion pen. I think we do this in the event graph. Alchemy graph. Cauldron checker. Toggle. Get ingredient. Add ingredient to Cauldron. True. I'm going to try putting it here. I just hope it doesn't cause any problems. But we're not brewing the potion yet. I just want to update this logic, because every time we update it, I want to send messages to the commission widget to change the colors of the requirements here. We're venting in Twitch chat. You know what's weird? I don't know. Every time people say they're doxxed and they receive death threats, it's not that I don't believe them. It's not that. I just don't, they never show how much of it is occurring. So I never actually get to like just see the facts of, is it just one or two people, or is it a huge stream of people? I just don't know. Same until it happened to you. People do exaggerate. I'm sure it happens worse to some people, right? Like if it happens for somebody for political reasons, right? They're a big political pundit or something, or if they're just some, I don't know, some fashion YouTuber. I imagine that there's 50 to 60 out of the hundreds of thousands of impressions. Yeah, it's just. But even one, you don't know if that one person is the crazy one that would actually come to your house and do it, right? You don't know. Okay, doesn't seem to be causing any problem. Brew potion still works. So let me do this. Now we can, in the brew potion, wait, where is it? In here now, I think I can send information to the commission widget. We do it with a return node, or do we do a new function on the commission? I think we do a new function on the commission widget. Check commission requirements. It's not that I care about it, it's because yep, I completely understand that. Here, but looking because playing some lethal company. Nice. Nice. Because I know stories of my friends that got doxxed online and people would send people to their house saying they have millions of crypto on a hard drive. What? Yeah, I can definitely understand. If I know that I'm going to receive harassment eventually, it's just I have everything online. I have probably too much online at this point. It's not hard to find my real email, my phone number. I know I'm gonna have to change it in the future. I know I'm gonna have to change it in the future. But if anyone ever came at anyone other than myself, like my fiance or something, or my friends, because of what I'm doing here, let's just say I will lose my cool demeanor very quickly. Very, very quickly. Check commission requirements. Inputs. I think we'll just bring the arrays in. I don't see any problem with it. It's not like it's a lot of data. Effect requirement. Effect rec array. I think we just need 2 more. We need effects. Wait, let me check. Oh yeah, effect satisfaction, allowance, and flavor requirement. We just need 3 arrays. Someone started harassing me through phone when I was streaming, trying to say the N-word, and I just put my real phone number on screen so actual funny people could call me knowing I have to change it the next day. Oh boy. I'm gonna have a, okay. Let's put it this way. I really enjoy old school hip hop, okay? And we all know the lyrics of old school hip hop and modern hip hop. I'm not ever gonna say these words out loud in front of people, but I'll tell you what, I really enjoy these songs. I just dribbled again. Like I think to some extent there's context, right? And there's purpose. If I sing along with these songs in the privacy of my own home, I don't do these things because I think the word is okay to say, or because I feel any negative feeling towards the people that are singing. In fact, I just really love their songs. I really love the lyrics. I just enjoy singing along. And I mean, to some people, they're going to think that even that's not okay or that's offensive, but honestly, it's just, I just love singing along to them. I don't want to stop doing it. Requirement array, effect, acceptance array. I guess we can change it to effect satisfaction. and flavor. Rec array. I think some would and some wouldn't, and you know I can see both sides of it, right? I know some artists who have come out and said, you know, we don't mind you're not doing it for like I can, yeah, I know. It's, I would never say it, you know, in public or with people, but if you know, an artist came out and said, I don't want people saying this, I'd be like, okay, fine, I get it. I don't know, it's a weird topic, right? I'm almost condoning the usage of a slur, but I'm really not. Sex satisfaction, right? Flavor required. We do this. We have disallowed effect type. Old commission. I'm just gonna grab the current commission. Yeah, I know some people won't like that stance, and I can understand it. But it's like, you know, it's I use the word like I'm a front-end dev. Can you explain? Okay, I will explain what's going on here if you can explain to me what a front-end dev is. Because I have people calling themselves front-end devs, back-end devs, full-stack dev. I don't understand any of this nonsense. What's the difference here? Because I'm just a game designer. I design and do a little bit of coding and scripting, right? But I'm nowhere near a full developer. Front-end is working on what you see back and how it works, and full stack is both. Like what you see on the front page of a website. I mean, wouldn't like the front page of a website, wouldn't that just be, you know, like HTML, CSS, some JavaScript maybe? Interface. But is that like, is that more like UI design and user experience design and stuff like that? Well, avoid some slurs. We were talking, you actually came in at a fun time. We're talking about slurs, which is a funny topic. I agree with you, Horkong, though. How much deeper than that? Okay. Like, say you have a button, front end codes, how it moves, shows, like, the back end works. How it actually, okay. Okay. I see. I see now. Okay, so what you're looking at right now is a lot of front ends work really closely. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I would imagine that you would. What you're looking at right now is a prototype for a game called Cauldron Chronicles. No stack developer. It's an open world alchemy game set in a fantasy world, inspired, you know, which the stylization will be inspired by like Ghibli films and anime and cartoons and things like that. It's going to be very whimsical, enchanting, very vibrant colors. And we're just working on the prototype right now. We actually put out a prototype build yesterday, and of our alchemy system so far. Genshin Impact with Potions. Kind of, yeah. Actually, Genshin is definitely a big inspiration here. You know, put ingredients in your potion, you brew the potions, you get new commissions, you have a full shelf of ingredients with different, actually I can show you. Oops, wrong button. You can debug at all. So you have different ingredients with different states. So you can take like a normal mushroom and you can ferment it, you can cook it, This changes its flavor and its effects that it has. And yeah, this is just one mechanic of a much larger game, and we're prototyping this one mechanic first. At the end of our first playable, leading into our vertical slice, we will have a full GDD that we're gonna write. We've written a little bit of it so far, but nothing major. Mainly, we've put in information about our pillars and gameplay loop. So I think this is available on Discord, or it should be. So we have our pillars, and then we have our gameplay loop somewhere down here. Yeah, a little bit about our gameplay loop. How many people are working on this? Just me. Currently. But probably by full development, we'll have roughly 10 people, plus minus a few full-time, and then we will use a lot of people for contracts and commissions and stuff. Keep saying we, so I think there are more, but I'm the only one working on this game currently. We have other people that are definitely going to join us once we get funding. We just need to obtain funding. Zactub. Hello, my friend. Hope you're having a good night. I am. Hope you're having a good day as well, or night. I don't know what time it is for you. Good to see you. How are you planning on getting funding? Multiple forms. So I would like to find a publisher that has our same view of being, open and transparent with the community, ethical means of monetization, things like that. I would also like to find a publisher that understands games. I don't want to work with some business person. And I think we'll also try to go for epic mega grants of some sort, but once we get our vertical slice done, it's going to be pretty expensive. So essentially all the connecting indexes are calculations for the different potions, or whatever you call this screen. I was here when the ingredients were just blocks. You were here. The ingredients are going to remain blocks for a while, until we get proper models. Actually, all the connecting... What do you mean, K-Jeweler? With the connecting indexes? I imagine you and I have such a different lingo, you coming from like front-end dev, or I assume websites, and me working on games. I imagine our lingo is just so different, even though some of our work might be whatever this is right now. Oh, you mean like this? Like these, what you're seeing on the screen right now? Do you mean these? Yeah. Right now, the potions aren't actually physical things. You just kind of brew it and complete a commission. They will eventually be actual items that you can hold and sell and do things with. And calculating how they affect each other. Yeah. So we get individual potion ingredients and flavor profiles. And we combine them together. We calculate what the resulting potion would be when you add these ingredients. And then we can test this information against your current commission requirement up here, which is just a way that we gamify this prototype to give players just a little bit of something to do when they're testing this prototype. Yeah, and these are the way that we script. You can script in engine with using, I think, natively, it's C++. Well, I know it's C++ natively. I mean, I think they also support C# natively and something else. Oh, Cuthbert would know. I know they natively support, I think, JavaScript too. But there's also plugins to help with some of that, right? Cuthbert, okay, obviously C++ is most of what the Unreal source is written in, but I thought they also support some other stuff. Oh, C# is for the tool, okay. Okay, and Python, okay. Thanks for the clarification on that. Is there like packages you have to download to do game dev, or is it all built into Unity? Well, this is Unreal specifically, and most of the things that you would need to make a game are built into the engine that you download. So like I'm not using anything external here except for one plugin for adding some extra blueprints. Oh, the C++ compiled the DLLs. Okay, that makes sense. Most programming languages can be compiled with DLL, so you can create bindings to any language. That's pretty sweet. You guys are so active. This camera's done by a huge company. No, a small indie developer. Bethesda's a small indie developer. That's not true. Although I think you'd be surprised. Isn't Bethesda Game Studios only like 300 people? Only 300. Bethesda. BGS is over 450 people currently. That's pretty big, actually. This is just one small function within a game. Yeah. So like this is one function that I've written for my prototype so far, and this is just to brew the potion. So this is the calculation when you put the ingredients in and you press brew potion. That function is what's called to check if what's in your potion matches or is better than what's in the thing. Also, thank you for the follow. He is smart, but he's very humble. We try to remain humble at Microraptor. We understand that even if we put 20 years of work into this, we have a lot more to learn. That is the folly of not being very humble. Zacktub, thank you for the follow. You have become the 69th follower. How does it feel, Zacktub? Making the meme come true. Yeah, very nice. It is very nice. We will never reach 69 followers again. That was the one. Zacktub, you are the one. Top of the world, baby. You can go on top of all the buildings in this world and you can scream, I was number 69. We need a new goal. Let's make a sub goal. Sub goal, 40 people. Description, what should the description be? I'll just make it, I think. I'll just call it sub goal. No love for the 68. All right, K-Chiller, you were 69 before it was 69. Before they had 69, they had 68. I walked so you could run. All right, I gotta. Hold on, we have to get. Okay, I need to put the script in somewhere. I guess if it's true, we don't need to run it. We just need to run the... Do I have the commission widget here at all? I don't think I do. Let me add it up here. Hydrate and posture check. Oh, shit. All right, I'm hydrating. We are out. I have to hydrate twice. Jesus Christ, you guys want me to piss all day? Look at what I got. I got 2 of these today. 2 liter. Apple and watermelon. Get a new bottle? Yeah, we got it. No, we are set. We are set. Jesus. Me can't say a word. It smells pretty good. Okay, guys. Me can't say a word for 10 minutes. Gene. Okay. This feels good. Oh my gosh, you guys. He was a word. Do it like Jar Jar. Oh, Misa. Misa, so thirsty. Misa, like this, Tim Bark. Misa have to carry 2 of these. Darth Jar Jar. Misa, I'm gonna need to pee a lot if Yusa keep purchasing these Raptor Bucks things. Misa needs to make these channel point rewards much more expensive. Misa, I'm going to make these rewards much more expensive. You guys are gonna kill me. Viewers earn 220 points per hour on average. Do you live alone or with roommates? I have a fiance. Fuck, I just said the word. Damn it! Every time you guys ban the worst words. Can you just ban a word that I don't ever say, please? Raptor Bucks NFT. You guys are terrible. This tastes pretty good. It's very sweet though. I haven't succeeded. I succeeded on the first one. Is this all low poly? It hasn't been decided yet. It probably won't be low poly, but it's not going to be. It's not going to be like nanite quality, right? You guys have to let me get widget of class. Wait, let's get a widgets class. Mission widget. Top level. You guys will have to forgive me. I have to pay a little attention to this. Mission widget. Basically, just go to UE store, take a bunch of assets, and make a trailer for a game old roleplay called The Night After, and then just do no development release after 100K wishlist. I could release a game called The Day Before the Day Before. And this will be a meta game about you get to go onto YouTube and Reddit and Twitter and read information about how there's a game coming out called The Day Before that's a scam. The day after. Yeah, it could just be you having to sit and cry at your empty bank account because you purchased the day before. It'll just be a game where I fake having like a Steam refund page and you have to apply you have to apply for a refund for the day before. Fuck, I could game jam that in a few days. It would literally just be you start up the game, you double click on an icon for the Steam support page, and you have to apply for a refund, and then you wait like a few minutes and the game will give you your money back. Sounds like a dragon game from a few years ago. There are no zombies more, just empty city the day after. I could just download the same city map that they used. It was a few $100 though. Just make a Steam game and a fake trailer. Make it so that there's a fake 2-hour queue. You have to play 2 hours, so no refund. Okay, look, the 2-hour thing, the 2-hour refund timer is actually a massive focus for publishers. Absolutely massive. In fact, they care more about players playing for 2 hours minimum than arguably any of the other hours after. It's really scummy, but you know, that's how it is. Okay, we have the commission reference. We need to call the check commission requirements. We need to feed it each of these. Yeah, it should be fine here. I was gonna think, do we need to check all flavor requirements before doing this? But if there are no flavor requirements, when the commission generates, we already set those flavors to be green, right? So shouldn't need to do it. Check mission requirements. Day of Dragons boasted about their amazing in-game models. It was just slightly retextured Unity models. Their way you could make it so you have to download content inside of the game itself to play, kind of like how mobile games are. I don't know. It'd be pretty funny though. Check out mission requirements. Do I want to do that here? Probably. Because if the commission's going to be complete, we don't need to do this check at all. Is it going to complain that the flavor requirement array is empty? Probably. Commission effect satisfaction and effect existence allowance. Need to plug those. Then same thing down here. When is the target for launch for your game? We do not know yet. I will say this, when it's ready. And I mean when it's ready, not in the way that Cyberpunk 2077 had it meant by CD Projekt Red. I actually mean when the game feels like it is polished and complete and bug-free. We're utilizing a kind of a different form of... We're trying to implement a different form of project management and bug management in our game. So it's something called a zero bug policy. So when we enter full production, this is a policy that we're going to be sticking to very, very strictly. That's kind of a shitty explanation for it. In general, a zero bug policy means that we prioritize bugs before new features. So this means that we're actively going to be playtesting, writing down bugs, fixing them before we actually work on something massive. So that our game is at pretty much every time, or at most times, going to be very polished and bug-free before we get to the final phases. What's QA like in game dev? If Art Techno is still around. No, he probably had to work. He might be still around. He works in QA. It's just pretty shitty. You don't get paid a lot. You get mistreated often, and you don't get taken seriously. And your work gets outsourced to countries that pay for it much cheaper and do a worse job. If you want my personal opinion, why is everyone just claiming early access? So early access is a very useful tool if you know how to utilize it correctly. It's basically a way to get your game in front of a lot of playtesters and get funding while you're still developing the game. But it can often be misused by people who just want money quickly or who don't know how to finish up their project. That would be my view on it. Commission. Put this here. Oh, and we can hook up the flavor array. We need to... The flavor array is only ever going to be... No, 0 to 2. Isn't there an error with this, though? Requirement. Oh, if it's equal to 0... Okay. No, we're okay. Yeah, that should be fine. How complex is a game like Lethal Company? How long do you think that would take? For a reasonably experienced team of maybe 3 to 4 people, less than a year. A lot of these games, you know, operate on just letting players kind of create the situations that they put themselves in. I mean, in some respects, it's true, especially by big publishers. I've worked on a game that got abandoned because it just didn't make enough money for the publisher. And I really would have liked to continue working on it and polish it up. And note that it wasn't entirely the publisher's fault. Like, of course, it's a business, it has to make money, right? Alright, let's see. So we're calling this at the right place. I think we just need to hook it all up now. Effect satisfaction array. Let's first do a for loop. Not a for each loop. I want to do a for loop. We don't need to do a break. First index 0, last index 3. Select. Right now we hide any of the effect requirements that are not present, so I can actually just get their visibility to test what they are. Is visible. We can say if it's visible, we know that there's a requirement, and we can quickly check it. All right, if it's visible, true. We then can get the effect satisfaction array. We can get a copy at the index. You know, I'm going to promote this to a local variable too. Current index. This will just save me a lot of spaghetti. I think Zeekers has got offers from publishers to buy out. Yes, absolutely. 100%. The moment any game like that gets popular, you're going to be flooded with emails from publishers wanting to, saying they can help you finish, they can help you make the game, they can provide you money to make more features, they can handle marketing for you. What do you think the offers would be around? It depends. It depends what they're wanting to offer. If they're just offering some marketing, they could be taking a 10-20% cut and just say however long this game is viable and you're still making content for, we will market the game on our platforms and we'll take a cut of the revenue. The thing is, he doesn't need it because it's already gone viral. You don't need marketing if your game has gone viral, in my opinion. It certainly doesn't hurt, but you don't need it. you know, if he keeps going just a little bit more, Lethal Company will be so popular, he can start to make merch and make even more money from this. Yeah, you don't need it. Publishers can't really help. No, they can't. Yeah, they could help with porting. So if he needs help with porting the game, although what I would do instead of working with a publisher to port the game, I would still work with a publisher, but I would hire my own companies to port the game, and then I would use a publisher for distribution only. But the thing is, he can set the terms. He has so much money, he can set the terms. He can say, nope, I don't like your terms. I'm out. You won't get my game. But it's just distribution for like physical copies is really difficult to do. And that's something that I would not want to deal with as a developer. Imagine he made lore go crazy. It would be. And merch and lore would definitely go crazy. Okay, if the effect is visible, that means we have a requirement for it, which means we can get the current index in the effect satisfaction array, and then we can do a set. Well, let me grab this again. Set color and opacity. We can make the, not make, do a select wildcard in here. All right, that's good. Right, if effect satisfaction array is true, we make it that green color, and if it's red, we need a red color. If it's false. Look, it's very Christmassy. Red and green. Oop, don't save that. You could, yeah. I mean, there's so many options available now, and there's enough money to go just about anywhere with it. Which is great. Definitely deserved, right? Okay. I could do this all in the same for loop, but I don't want to do it. We'll just do separate loops. We're only looping through a few things, so we don't have to go crazy. All right, effect acceptance array. This one is going to be a little bit trickier because we need to do it based on the commission. Let me see. We kind of need the same setup here. Current array. Oh yeah, if we're gonna color these red or green too, we need to make it into a rich text block. Yeah, that sounds about right. I kind of agree too. I don't think it needs to be for console. I don't know how much it would really benefit from being on console, and the price to bring it to console would be pretty significant. Okay, we're gonna have to refactor this, and it's because we need to make this text block into a rich text block, which is fine. I replace it with rich text. No. Rich text block. That sounds about default white. I think I did default. I did bold white. Yeah, we'll need to make it smaller too. So the font size of this is 18. I don't think I can just change the... Yeah, I don't want to do that. Okay, let me get some more information on this rich text. Insert duplicate row. Bold white. 18. Bold white 19. There's a joke there if you're controversial enough. Petspur and I have actually worked together as well before, which is why hopefully we can work together more in the future with Microraptor. Bold white 18. Yeah, that looks good. Need a left padding of 15. Yeah, I mean the terminology for indie has certainly changed a lot over the years. He shares his design sheets. That's pretty cool. I'd love to see those to see if there's something that I can learn from it. There's a lot of effect types, old. You could probably just delete this, but I don't want to delete the references to it. I'd rather just find the references and replace them. Set text. All right, we do the same thing up here. The biggest thing that we need to do here is a couple of things. We need to add in the rich text code. Lot effect types, get set text. By drawing tablet for sketching level level designs. You can also use graph paper. I used to do that when I was a kid. Works pretty well. I'm gonna make a literal text. Put it in here. Bold, white, 18. None. Well, actually, we don't want it to be bold white 18. We want it to be duplicate bold green 18, and then duplicate that. We want bold red 18. we have our colors here, so let's change it. And red. Gold, green 18. This is if there are no penalty effect types. Hey Datu, how you doing? A drawing tablet is pretty useful. I had a Wacom Intuos. It was their medium one. I don't remember what it's called. It's something like this. They're pretty decent. This is in Polish zloty, so sorry, but yeah, like a pretty old one for like $150 US dollars. Not too bad. A pretty decent price. Oh, this one's even cheaper. This is only $270. What is that, like $70? 70 US dollars. Not too bad. Yeah, no worries, Cutsper. By the way, Cutsper, do you still want to stream on the Microraptor channel ever? Because he mentioned that he might want to stream on our channel some of his own game dev. Because he is a member of Microraptor, but he's working on his own little project right now to learn some stuff, and I'm working on this. What's my skills in your server after you started stream? What are your skills looking like? Nice, 62 fishing and cooking. That's really awesome, dude. And you almost have 70 strength. If you have code task, then yes, I don't want to stream other game dev to just water down people's focus. And horror games are bad to stream. Yeah, that's a good point. Good point. We might have something. I'm not sure. We're gonna be planning out the open world aspect of Cauldron Chronicles later this week after I finish some of the feedback regarding the prototype we put out. And we might have some tasks to do. Some things that I just can't do myself. Bring out, switch on string, effect string. I think by default we want it to be red on the build commission. Let's see. Actually, if we're building the commission for the first time, everything should be... No, these are penalty effect types. They should by default all be green. So let's see, if I do an append... Bold green 18. That one's save. Okay, any negative, perfect. And we can delete the old text there. Forgot that was still there. Yeah, this one. Because technically our potion here doesn't have any it doesn't have any negative effects, so we're okay. Would Airwave do more or less damage than Ivan? I think Ivan Blast Wind Wave. It has a max damage of 20. Wait, this is with the ward, Cold Necklace, Tormented Bracelet. Oh, without boost, the maximum damage is 17. And Iban's Blast is up to 25 without boost. So yeah, I would stick with that. Hey Jeweler, I'll take care, guys, off to bed. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, K Jeweler. I hope to see you some more in the future, and take care of yourself. Keep it real. Or unreal. That was cringe. That was cringe. Keep it unreal. Oh my god, I could see the Epic guys though, the Unreal developers, getting given shirts at like Christmas. Oh, it says my name, Kevin, and it says keep it unreal. I love it. I'm gonna change this to white as well. I actually kind of prefer it to be white. Yeah, that looks a bit better. Back when we had this shelf as being white, it was better to have black, but yeah. Cringe at a lot of what I say as well. Keep it unreal, bro. Oh my god, keep it unreal. We have to make that into a tagline. Czekaj po szczęście. What does that mean? Czekaj po szczęście. It says that on my cap. But it's an insult. I bet it means like fuck you in Polish. No, it doesn't mean that. A bold green 18. Okay, so we have all of these set up. Effect requirements could also be red at the start. Let's see. Oh, those would need to be rich text then too. Or no, they don't need to be rich text. The only one we need to be rich text is the penalty, because we append multiple things and we need to state this one is green, this one is red, things like that. But for the ones that are single line only, we don't need to do it. Said visibility collapsed. Okay, we don't care about that then. But if it's visible, set color and opacity to be red. All right, and the flavor requirement too needs to be set to red. That's not met yet. Where's the flavor requirement? Green. Okay, here. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of colors here, but oh, it's a really dark red. It's a really bad red color. It's so hard to see. I splash a lot on Carol. For the DPS calc scene, I should have 91 to 93% accuracy on them. Some of it could be that you're hitting 0 as well. I don't know. I've been asking around about good courses and stuff. I started on C# Immunity, but just switched to UE5, so I'm kind of at base 1 again. I could be wrong. I mean, it would be better to speak to an actual programmer like Cuthbert or something. But I think one of the biggest difficulties with getting into Unreal is learning its API. Many people said all said similar things. Yeah. Shit. It's more visible at least. Kind of looks pinkish, but it, you know, it gets the job done, I suppose. Just need to get tested. This restore health 1 is still red. It's weird. Well, we weren't finished with that anyway, were we? Where did I put it? Oh, it's in here. No. In here. Check commission requirements. It's actually kind of weird. I want to double check that. Why does restore health not update? Where am I going? False. Really weird. I would say that if you want to make games and not be a programmer, then blueprints are super cool. True. I think I'm gonna take UE5 course just to learn what things do. Like yesterday I was in that free asset thing, the mansion. I couldn't figure out how to make an interactable door. There used to be a really good tutorial of how to make just an interactable door, right? I don't know if it's still around. There are some really good courses on it that they've put out, I think on their YouTube. Unreal Engine. Let's see. Playlists. That's a lot of stuff. Tutorials here. Unreal features. Tutorials. I know they've had them. I was gonna follow this course.
Unreal Engine is a 3D
Whole course for beginners. What are these chapters? Blueprints. Yeah, seems like it could work. This seems like a very just like broad overview. I don't know. I'm just guessing based on these. Oh wait, it's much longer. It's 11. I thought it was 1 hour. It's 11 hours. Holy shit. Good luck. I mean, let me know if it's good. But holy shit, 11 hours. I guess I go for it. Go for it. Why does this... give me a false? Well, it's weird too, because if I brew the potion, it says that it's true. Why is it printing me false? Did a 30-hour fundamental C# course in 2 days. God. I think you learn in a much different way than I do. I tend to just like jump in deep. I don't tend to do tutorials. Usually. I'm just like, oh well, we'll just figure it out. If I get stuck, then I look something up, but if I don't get stuck, I just keep going. That's what I want to do, but I don't even know how to use yet. I mean, that's fair. Good night, Fraser. Take care, man. Yeah, at least learning the user interface, I think, is super important. There are quirks to this engine that are just going to be really annoying if you don't watch a tutorial or something. Oh, do we break these if it's false? Oh. Because we're saying, we think that if one of them is false, it is what it is, right? And this is the problem. Yeah, but even then, the restore health should... Oh. It doesn't do that, actually. Dude, good night, or good night for you guys, and good luck on the course. Let me know how it is. Let me know how it is. Good morning for me. Yeah, it's a good point. Yeah, but good luck on the course. 1 a.m. You lucky bitch. You time traveled. Look, I am 1 hour ahead of you. I will tell you, the world is still here. It is okay. We're still safe. I can see the future, and we're okay. Can you tell me what bets I should make? Yes, you should. I can't. I just woke up. Look, I woke up. I went to the convenience store. I bought some spinach and cheese wraps, and that's all. That's all I've done. That's all I've done today. I didn't do anything. Don't buy the day before. I am in the day after. Well, I guess the day before would be the day before it came out. The day is just the day that it came out, and the day after is the day after. Current effect being tested. If the effect is equal, and the effect here is greater than. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, but it should still... Hold on. Alright, talk to you later. Yeah, see you, man. Alright, I think it's gonna trigger here. We don't care. Let it go. And we need to trigger it again. False, false. Okay, what about now? True, false. See, that's really weird. It's so weird. Current potion data. Oh, it's being done too late. There's nothing wrong with the... Okay, there's nothing wrong with the code. This is just being run before it's being added to the Cauldron. Where's this current potion data? Where do we get that from? Current potion data. Oh, this is the alchemy table. Duh. Oh, because update potion panel is done. Okay. I see the issue. A potion panel. This should be fine if we do it this way. I don't think this will cause a problem. This should fix the issue that I'm having. Yes. Yes. Okay. That's working. Thank the Lord. Okay, the next one up is Effect Acceptance Array. This, again, is going to be the one that's a little bit more challenging. I need to grab the commission data. I forget where we store that. I always forget. In the game instance? Yeah, current commission. Don't know why this wants me to save it, but I'll do it. Okay, get game instance. Cast to GI Alchemy. Compile as GI Alchemy. Commission. Get current commission. Get data table row. Mission. Actually, I don't know if we want a loop. Well, we do want a loop, but just not here. First, I need to grab the current commission. There we go. So if you can believe it, I'm actually back. I'm playing Fallout 4 again. Been a few years. I'm using, I think it's called Atomic Wasteland. It's the mod pack. You know, I got it off of Wabbajack, right? If you guys don't know, it's a program that allows you to download mod lists very, very easily for a variety of games. Mainly Bethesda games, but they have all types. And it works really well. Saves you about 1 million hours if you mod it yourself. And yeah, I really like this mod pack. Cool so far. Pretty hardcore, but I like that. Alright, for each loop, let's update the current index. Acceptance array. Okay, we need to rewrite this string when we do this. It's gonna be a little awkward to do it here, but is there any way that I could not have to do it? I don't know, there is a way I could make an array in the build commission, but it's just gonna look really awkward. Yeah, I don't know if there's any way around it. The thing is, we already filter out the nuns here. Kind of a funny way to say it, but I can do string. No. We need to do this loop again, essentially, but now we can check it against the true or false array, and if it's true, that means it's passed, so we can set it to green, and if it's false. So let's see here. Yeah. We already know it's going to be this. I'm just gonna copy this. Current index. Disallowed effect string. We can make that again. We will need to make that. Disallowed effects string. Basically, every place that we hook this up, which is twice, we just need to do a select. Based on this. Enum to string. Plug it in. Alright, and if it's true, we need to do bold, green, 18. Wait, hold on. I'm getting ahead of myself. We need to do an append. Actually, couldn't we just do an append with a select? Do bold green 18 or bold red 18. With the string. Okay, that looks better. And pretty much the same thing down here. Wait. I think we need to append the. Oh wait, no, that's right, but we need to put the end to C. Okay. Looks a little awkward, but should function. Hit 35 barrels, Casey. I think you're. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? So tiny. Okay, bold red 18. I just need to update this to the proper. Oh, this isn't the proper one. Where's the proper color? Alright, let's see if this works. I mean, it just shouldn't change, but I can make something negative. That's pretty easy. Damage health. I'm pretty sure this is damage health. Frenzy is negative. Definitely not working. I don't need this open. We don't... break out of that, right? For each loop with break. Yeah, but that's okay. We still build the array. I believe. I could be wrong. Let's pull it in and see. What had frenzy? Was it the toadstool? Yeah, okay, so we can do... toadstool. Let that ride. Bell pepper. Alright, penalty effect types. Obviously this is any negative. The effect acceptance array, true, false. It's the right one though, isn't it? Wednesday? Tuesday. The effect acceptance array, why? Not true, false. Shouldn't it be 3 things? There are three effects in there. Burn potion. No, it's restore health and frenzy. Yeah, it's true and false. True and bold red 18. Okay, this is the first one, of course. This will be green any negative. Oh, we're doing this in the wrong way. Hold on. Okay, I know how we can fix it. Not gonna be the greatest, but it'll work. That should have worked. Like to expect to find less than 0, true. It should have found a false and set it to bold red 18. True and false. This should return false. Yeah, bold red 18, any negative. Oh, you know why? It's because we don't actually update the text. stupid. Idiot. At the end of this array, we actually just need to update the disallowed effects type text. Oopsies. Yeah, I think that's all we had to do for that. Okay, yeah. And the last thing would be the flavor, which should be pretty easy. But let me test this first. Yeah. That doesn't update the, okay, yeah, I think because we do the same thing, we need to call it when, okay. It's good that we tested that. I know what the issue is. When we remove any ingredient from the cauldron, we need to remember to run the potion panel first, and then brew potion. And I think it would be fine to put it here. I'm gonna change the name of this function too. Do like update potion brew or something. All right, that should be better. Okay, last up is the flavor. And I don't expect this to be very complex. It's gonna be essentially the same as this up here, I believe. I need to see what data we're actually bringing in though. Array. I'm not gonna like print it or anything. I just want to just do it for you. As long as I have this node here and it gets to this, it will tell me. I'm pretty sure it will give 3 results always. It should always add it to the array. That's really weird. I think I know why. I think I know why. It's because on the brew potion, if we don't have enough ingredients in there, I think we just fuck off, right? I don't remember where we set it, but I believe if we don't have enough potions in or enough ingredients in the cauldron, we just don't update this panel, which is fine. That's okay. Let me try throwing 2 in. I think it will then get to that point. Give me the right array. Maybe not. Why is this empty? Oh yeah, it is the issue where if we don't pass the effects at all, we just don't go to the flavor. Okay, I see the issue. We don't want to X out here. We want to run this and potentially this first. And then we will do all of this. So I need to go. Let me try plugging just this in down here. I'm going to break all of that. Drag this down. Hey, yo, copy fan. How you doing? I have such bad posture. Got even worse sick. You are not the only person sick this weekend. I wonder what it is. Oh, how bad are you? Do you have some medicine? Not the only one, and I wish everyone in the same situation to get well soon. True. I don't take unnecessary medicine. It only worsens my immune system over time. Fair enough. Just, you know, I don't know what you have, but there are things where if like you're coughing a lot or something, if you cough too much, then it can cause even more damage. So taking things like cough medicine helps. But you know, I'm sure you're alive this long because you're reasonable about it. Just an old school cold. Yeah, not much you can do for that except just rest and stay warm and stay hydrated and fed. I kind of have to sleep that one off, right? If it's true. Yeah, we want to go true, true. And if that's true, the player passes. Otherwise, we go false and false. This should still allow us to generate the array, right? I think that'll fix the problem. Mason Grow 69, nice name. Thank you for the follow. So how was your Twitch recap? I didn't see it yet. What is it? What is Twitch recap? I haven't done it on my main account yet. I don't think I can do it on... Yeah, tell me what it is first, because I don't know if I need to do it on the Microraptor account or my personal account. What's a mini game? Shit. Stats from this year. Because if it's just for my streaming account, you know, the Microraptor Games account, is it like about how much you've streamed or about the streams you've watched? Because I pretty much watch only on my personal account. Oh, like your Spotify Wrapped. Let's see. Push that back. Little spaghetti. I think this will work. I think this will work. My only worry is that the flavor requirement array is still going to pass nothing, but I believe we'll just put information in the commission widget that if the length of this is 0, I guess I could just do a valid index, right? If 0 is a valid index, then we can do this for each loop, otherwise no. But it should be a valid index, it does have a flavor requirements. Again. Counts get either the viewer one or creator one. If you do both, you get both. Okay. Okay. I'll have to do that then. And I can share the results with you guys tomorrow. Alright, let's see if this works. Shouldn't be true though. And I like the creator one, but we don't talk about the viewer one. Uh-oh. Are you watching some degen? Okay, I think mine's gonna have some degen as well. True. Okay, I see why. Yeah. Technically it's true. I need to put in something not sweet here, actually. What do I have that's not sweet at all? It should lower it. Let's put in a snail. Okay, yeah, it's working. Alright, good. The watching hours are big, but I don't mind. It does mention the total of gift subs done. Wow. I'm getting so tired of crocheting gloves. Why are you crocheting gloves? Is it for like Christmas presents? I've always wanted to learn how to crochet. Can you imagine just AFKing in old school RuneScape and crocheting? I would love that. People ask my grandparents are gonna, or my grandkids are gonna ask me like, Grandpa, does Grandma crochet? No. Grandpa crochets. Oh, shut up. You're not gonna get a hat. Yeah, I do see the badge. I'll have to do it today. And I'll try to share the results with you guys tomorrow. Is it easy to like take a screenshot of the recap? Oh. You guys can take all my stretching moans and just clip them. Just put them together. We can start an OnlyFans channel called Micro Moans. They have a summary at the end with direct share options. Okay, cool. Okay, flavor requirement array. This should be pretty easy. I'm gonna update the current index. Not get, I want to set the current. Bitterness. We have sweetness, bitterness, sourness. Those are the three. In that order. Man, if we refactor this is gonna be a lot of work. Not set text. Do a select. Nothing special. Husband is not used to living in a place with a full 4 seasons and the cold winter continues for months. His hands get cold working. So I made him fingerless gloves to help with that. Oh, that's cool. You cannot say that that's not special, because I bet he loves that. He gets to wear those and think of you every time that he wears them, and stays warm because of them. That is very special. I just think it's a good thing too, like what's the word I'm thinking of? Therapeutically. You know, it's therapeutic to work on something with your hands like that, to occupy them. Made 3 pairs for practice, then I made his, then I made 2 more pairs for his mother and sister, and I have a pair for my mom, my dad, my brother's wife, and I'm now working on a pair for their daughter. You're in too deep. Everybody is going to want them now. Color. City. Make slate color. Select. My husband after that wanted a hat, so I also made him a hat. It just keeps going. Just keeps going. Next you're gonna be making socks or something, or I don't know what is commonly crocheted. And now he wants something to cover his nose because his nose gets cold. A scarf maybe? Oh, but I made a practice hat first. Yeah, fair. You're in so deep. Before you know it, you're gonna have an Etsy account. Just return from here? Is this it? Okay, so if this works, we should be able to build the potion and essentially everything that's red will turn to green. And then brew potion, complete, done. Okay, let's keep trying it. I wanna get some testing in this because that worked. It looked good. It was very good feedback. My husband likes the idea of slippers. He's going to have to buy me more yarn if he wants those too, though. How would you do? Would they just be like fully knitted slippers? You'd have to find something to put on the bottom of them maybe so that you don't slip. So I imagine, I don't know if you have any hardwood or like tiling in your house or apartment, but it might be, it could get a little dangerous. I'm sure they have something to put on the bottom. You're in the US, right? So I don't know if they still have Michael's stores. There's gotta be some craft store around you, right? Oh yeah, you're in Arizona, right? It's either that or New Mexico. You have to forgive me, Arizona, okay. You have to forgive me for forgetting these things. I also made a paraglide. It just goes on and on. Fear and Frenzy. Actually, I think the Toadstool had Frenzy, right? Let's see, Frenzy. Fear, oh wait, yeah, Frenzy. Frenzy. Let's sort by fear. We only have 2 things with fear. I wish we had more things with fear. Any positive? No, invisibility is a positive. Oh yeah, I wanted to make some tooltip that showed whether an effect was positive or negative. I gotta think about how to do that. Okay, but we can't use the chalk stalk fronds. Or at least that version of them. Let's see if I can process this in any way that gets rid of that invisibility. Maybe cut. Yes. Send to alchemy. Beautiful. Oh my god, that's so much better. That is, that's way better than before. Yeah, we definitely need something to show whether or not an effect is positive or negative. That's something I forgot to do. How do we want to do it? We could use the same green and red color, and on all of the things that show effects, like when building the this information panel, we could show effects as being green or red for positive or negative. It's gonna look a little weird, but we'll try it. We'll try it. It should be really easy. We just get the data, we do this select, and problem solved. We shouldn't have to do rich text at all. Okay, that means we can close this and this and this. Alchemy, UI. Ingredient info panel. Processing box info panel. There's one in Cauldron, 2 in Cauldron. Oh my god, the fact that these are 4 separate panels is so bad. It's really bad. Okay. Where are the effects? Add ingredient biome icons. Set up ingredient information depth. Light requirements. Why there's nothing? Oh, build ingredient effects. Okay. Yeah, we get string. Set text. Set tier to Roman. Set color and opacity. I have a sudden craving for some Indian food today. I don't know why. I really need some. Let me check something. Where is it? Okay, we're good. Yeah, we need to grab the ingredient data structure, unless we have it here. Ingredient data. You have it. Right here. We just need to get its... Wait, where do we store information about the effect? How do we do that, actually? Don't we get the... Alchemy... I mean, it might be in our... like, macro library? Get effect type. Yeah. This. Okay, so we should be able to do get effect type. Better. That'll help me relax. I kind of wish we checked if it was positive or negative in the macro itself. I do. We go to string. We split. I need to see how these look. Data. ET. Okay, so we, from the beginning, from start, split pair, left string. If it's equal, case insensitive to EOS. We can output a boolean, B is positive. Problem solved. Select wildcard. Uh-oh, we're crossing the streams. Oh, and I need to do a make slate color, and then select the specified color. If it's positive, true, this is our green. Red is false. Actually, you know, part of me is wondering if we should use red and green for this. The reason why is because it could get confusing if the player sees the red and green here, and then you have green. It's not working. It's just, it's gonna, I think it could be confusing. and then you have, disallowed effect types, any negative, and it's green. So people are gonna think, okay, is this green too? I think red and green would be a bad choice. Like blue and orange. And we have like colors everywhere. I also don't know why it suddenly screwed up the logic of this. Really weird. It was why are those somehow visible again? We just make them invisible if there isn't anything. Yeah, we just set the text to nothing. So why is doing this then create those? Oh no, they're still here. Did we break something? An accident? X is valid index. True. Was that there in the build? Hold on, let me see if that was there in the build. Also, let me see if it's visible in the jar. Yeah, I've just broken it. I don't know when. I only messed with one thing. What happened? It's so weird. It's working here. Hold on a second. Let me check the prototype build that we did yesterday. I didn't notice that issue occurring, so it was something we did today that has caused that new bug. It's not happening here. Do you have any errors? I mean, I know about those issues. I can get those fixed. Ingredient info panel is somehow showing those effects. Yeah, it shouldn't be doing that. It's going to get each of them. And it's going to check if it's a valid index. I know why. I know why. Because get effect type just needs to output either way. It's the macro. It shouldn't be a problem anymore. Because obviously it wasn't finding a data table row for the effect that doesn't exist. So it was, yeah. Hey, swan song done. And another heart clue complete. Did you get anything good from it? Hopefully some alkables or something. Like the Chav's Rune Dagger and Ty. Ooh, the Typo one-eye teleports are worth a good bit though. Those always sell well. For some reason they sell well. Let's try to use like I don't know, an orange and blue. We'll try it. I'll put the update out. We're just gonna see how people respond to it. We'll just see if it looks better or not. 60k of telly is nice. It's pretty good. Not the greatest for colorblind people, I'm sorry. But it does help at a quick glance to see if it's positive or negative, so not bad. Let me write down these X values. Orange. And blue. Rob. And then we'll just do this in the other the other 3 panels too. Should look pretty similar. Yeah. Okay, but very first and quickly, give me a moment to hit the bathroom. I will be right back. You guys have been making me drink and hydrate all day. Probably gonna be doing it more. All right, I'll be right back. Which scene? I really have to rename my scenes too. I still have my Be Right Back screen is still BRB2. I don't know where the first one went. Right, hood up. Hood mode activated. Hood mode activated. Let's see, I can probably just copy this stuff. Processing box. Specs. Yeah, it's gonna look really similar. Target. Get effect type. Is positive. The processing box pin. Give it a yes. Yeah, looks good. Alright, same thing. Here. Right, and last one. What is this? What is this trash? Oh wait, I think we do all the updates at the after that, right? Oh god, what is this trash? Okay. Oh yeah, okay, I know what the one is. I know. Gotta go here. This looks so bad. There's so much spaghetti here. Why? That text effect name. I don't know, there's so much trash. Run effect type, get effect type. As long as we have the effect ID, we're okay, but this still looks try to clean it up just a little bit. Not sure how effective it'll be. I mean, maybe it's a little bit better. everywhere that we can see effects now, it should be updated. Yeah, that blue's a bit better as well. It looks good. Good. Looks good. Alright, I thought that aspect would be a bit easier. It's kind of annoying, but it's good. We have some good player feedback now on the effect types that they need to aim for, and we have a fully functional, you know, working update on the flavor and shit effects. Yeah. It looks great. Really good, actually. Okay, let me see what some of the other feedback was. That we got yesterday. And if any of you guys have feedback too after playing it, I'd love to know. Because I'm going to try to get another build out tonight with these changes that we've made today. Notifications for the player after an action. Items names don't appear. Okay, we fixed the item names. No idea what should I process, what should I experiment with, and why. Oh yeah, one of the things I wanted to do was when we build the jars, I'd like to show all of the viable ingredients, but just gray them out if you don't have that. Let me take a look into the jar list widget. Really, that's it? Do we check here if the number is equal to 0, or is it in here? I think we sort first. Okay, so this will be in the ingredient shelf then. It only adds normal, but if we don't add any normal, okay. I know it's ingredient if normal false. You just do this. Is it gonna look weird? Is it gonna? Let's just try it. Okay. If this causes a problem, so be it. If it doesn't, I will be very interested to see. Okay. It is showing up with the zeros. When I finish that clue, I'm comfortable to get back to doing Slayer. Nice. Yeah, that's true. And the good thing is if you get any of those steps in the future, you're covered. still have that master clue though, right? Or did you drop the master clue? The good thing is if you get a new master clue, it should save the number of steps that you're on. So even though you had to trash that one, I think is what you did, you'll be fine. What's a local variable? Current 18. Oh, you still have it? What was the step on it? That wasn't the Morning's End one, was it? Or that was the elite clue, I thought. Oh no, it was. It was the Morning's End part 2. If you wanted, you could drop the master clue, and I think the next one you get will have the number of steps you've already completed saved. Could do. You don't have to do that. That's only if it's on the ground. You could be right. You could be right. I wouldn't want to test it with a master clue. Beginner clue, sure, but I ain't testing a master clue. I guess if you're opening hard clue caskets, or if you're opening clue caskets in the future above beginner, you could just take your master clue and drop it and see if you get a new one. You know, a little bit of extra, I guess, preparation for when you're opening caskets. Yeah, you might be right. From Swamp Athletics. Okay, if we can get all of these in here at 0, and if I can stop hiccuping, I think what I could do is just, when I build these, both for the button presses and for when I build them, I need to make sure that I disable the buttons when we reach 0. Okay, that shouldn't be too bad actually. This could be easier than I had thought. So when we build 0, where do we determine if the buttons are visible or not? Hide processing table button. What do we call this? Build list, okay. Let me try doing that. Let's take this number, and if equal to 0, I'll fix the lines after we get this put in. In the jar list item, let's make a new function. That'll just be disable buttons. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, ingredient button. The thing is, they'll stay disabled unless I do, let's do it this way. Toggle buttons. Toggle buttons enabled. Input B are enabled. And send to processing, send to table, enabled. Good enough. Let's do 0. Let's do less than or equal to 0, just for safety purposes, right? Toggle buttons enabled. Okay, it looks acceptable. Alright, now they should be disabled. They're not disabled. What an enable. Yeah, it's weird. That's weird. This is the right thing, right? Add to tables under processing. Are enabled. Oh, I'm doing the wrong. Technically, wouldn't that disable the buttons above? They still work. We just need this to be a greater than or equal to 1. We could just do greater than 0. I don't know why I did that, but I'm not deleting. Kinda weird. Those weren't actually disabling. Oh, they're disabled now. That's weird. And I think if we were to cook, let me try cooking a snail. Process, and we're gonna send it back to the shelf. Yeah, now it's, okay. We just need to make sure that when the player presses the button to get it down to 0, we need to make sure that that script is doing the same thing and not removing it from the player's inventory, but well, we are removing it, you know, we're removing 1 from the player's inventory, but then we don't remove the entire entry, essentially. Barrel list item. Send ingredient to station. Update ingredient inventory. Is being removed. Where do we do it? Where do we do the check? here. Yeah, we remove index. We don't want to remove the ingredient. It's kind of interesting. Why do we have the output, the return node, have a boolean? Where do we use that? Oh, I see. Move from pick. Okay, I see. I see. We could probably just not have this hooked up anymore. Get my AFK back in here. You know how it be. You have to grind in real life and grind in fake life. Can't be happy if I'm not grinding. Is that the only place that we use that boolean? Yeah, just here. Let me try. Try just doing that. No, the game's still down. Is being removed true? If this is true, we don't need to do that. Is being let's make a fermented sugar and a shell. Oopsies. I don't think that's supposed to be how this works. Looks good. A lot of sugar. Yeah, but shouldn't it be updating the... We trigger the jars to build every time, don't we? Why does that not work? We update the player's inventory. Let me find the references. Jar list item, this is it. Send ingredient to station. One ingredient, build panel. Yeah, I should be building the panel. Oh. Let me quickly do a print of this. I'm actually curious about this. When is this giving the information? 099. At the table. 98. Send a print. Etc. Send a shell. Okay. Yes. So if ingredient is... ingredient amount... Wait, there's 2 ingredient amounts. Ingredient amount is greater than 0. Set them to be enabled, otherwise just... That should solve that issue. Yes. Let me try to do it again just to double check. Yes, we're okay. Okay, so the cool thing is we can now see all of the we can see all the stuff that we don't own, which is cool. Really nice. Yeah, the game's just an update. It's cool. We can see all that. Was there any other feedback that I could work on? Notifications for player after an action. I dropped ingredients into the cauldron, tried to create a potion 2 times, something happened. This should help, but if it doesn't, I'll do more. We fixed the tooltip bug. This might be pretty decent. I think it's pretty good. Hydrate. I think I should do regicide for safe spotting with melee. Regicide? Remind me again why you would, what you're thinking. Just tell me what you're thinking of. Regicide OSRS. Don't define regicide for me. Oh, for halberd. What do you need to kill though? Because can't you just do there's not many things that you can safe spot with melee. Do you have a proselyte gear? Because I think that if you just did proselyte with the RD cloak, this would be a much better. Do slug menace. It's a pretty short one. Yeah, it's like just this. So I'm wondering if this would be better. It's just to get your proselyte armor and then just AFK prayer. Because I think that the XP per hour would be much faster if you can use your whip as opposed to the halberd. Because I think the halberd is a 5 tick, right? Or is it a 4 tick? Not Elden Ring. It's a 7 tick weapon. Yeah, that's really bad. It's 4.2 seconds versus the whip's 1.8 second attack speed. I would go proselyte, RD cloak, 1B ring, just go prayer gear and just prayer kill anything. I didn't know there was 7 ticks. That's insane. That's such a slow weapon. It's so bad. Oh my god. I thought it'd be like 5 ticks. I mean, is this the rune halberd the same? Yeah, it is. Jesus. Holy. I think they should buff those to at least be like 5 tick. Definitely a lot better than RS3, maybe. RS3 Dragon Halberd. It's really bad in OSRS. Speed 6 ticks. I don't know how good a 6 tick attack weapon is in RS3. But yeah, I would not go with that in OSRS. I mean, you could safe spot, yes, but your attack speed would be over 2 times slower than with the whip. And I think your attack stats would be worse too. I don't know, Dragon Halberd, duplicate, whip. You'd have an attack, you'd have a slash attack of 95. Is it one? The two-handed, so you wouldn't be able to use the Dragon Defender. Dragon Defender turns it into a 106 slash attack. So you get more slash attack. You would have 86 melee strength, so just a little bit lower than the Dragon Halberd. So I don't even think you would lose a max hit, but you would be able to attack about 2.33 times faster, right? No, but you have to get the XP anyway, right? Like you'll have to get all this XP. The thing is, like, with rushing strength, it doesn't really do much. Eventually you have to switch back to attack speed and then you won't get a bonus for that. And the only one you would be able to do it with is swipe. You'd actually probably still get more strength XP per... You'd actually get roughly the same amount of strength XP per hour using the whip and Dragon Defender as you would with the Dragon Halberd because of attack speed. Like, yes, it splits your XP, but you're also attacking almost 3 times as fast. And you will be more accurate as well. Because it'll be 95 slash versus 106. That's just my personal opinion. Plus, you'd have to spend 300-something thousand gold on it. Pass. Yes, I think Whip and Defender with Prayer Gear is probably your better bet. And the good thing is Slug Menace is really easy quest. It does have a good special. Yeah, the special, any special is better than the whip special attack, right? Oh my god, I drained the Giant's run energy that it doesn't have. Fantastic. They should rework the special attack of the whip. It's just so useless. Okay, I think we've pretty much made everything we wanted. Oh, I wanted to add one thing, which was a version number somewhere in the game. I don't know where. Maybe just in the one of these corners. I don't know. It can be really small. I just need it to always be present. Let's see, I'm gonna add it. I'll make another UI. No, I shouldn't, but I'll make it. is really bad. We're probably gonna have to refactor our HUD at some point, especially once we add like the open world aspects. PvP. Version number. You probably, I think you have really good prayer. You'll have really good prayer items, and you know this way you, depending on what you attack, you can RD cloak, and then just teleport back, or you can just bring some prayer pots, and they'll last pretty long. I think you also, did you get the, what is it, the Holy Wrench? I think you did the quest for that, right? I can't remember which quest gives you the Holy Wrench. Haven't done cabin fever. The fact that you know these quests just off the top of your head is... I always forget which quests do these things. Bottom left row. You have good memory. You also have a much fresher memory. It has probably been many years since I did cabin fever. I'm just gonna put 5, negative 5. On to regular. Size 14. Can't be too small. That's a bit small. 216. Jesus. In RS3 though, right? I don't know if it's any different. They need to finish that quest in OSRS. And I'm just gonna set the opacity. It's not the opacity. Why? It would be good if I added it to the HUD, wouldn't it? Oh, it's the same? Okay. I mean, the Holy Wrench doesn't really help too much, right? But if you're just trying to save a little extra money. What? Twitch, what? Time is running out. You have less than 30 days. By the way, it should be fewer than 30 days. To take advantage of up to 156% increased ad revenue. No. I'm gonna pass on that. Oh, they probably just want me to run more ads per hour. I'm not fucking doing that. Dude, fuck ads. I'm not running more shit. You guys will get minimum ads. That's just how it's gonna be. Huh? I know what. Version number. Add to. Oh, I can earn 5 more cents and make the viewing experience about 5 million times worse. Thank you, Twitch. Glad to see you're looking out for the viewers. Idiot. Alright, that's a pretty good size. I don't know if you guys can see it. You guys can't see it. I can show you. I mean, it's gonna be a little bit smaller, but yeah, it's just right down there. It's Not too big. Pretty good. Alright, I think that's everything. Let's make a new build. Give it a test. System V2, actually it's version 1.01, but oh, some good changes though. Let me prepare my Google Drive for the update as well. While we're at it. OSRS back up. Gotta go fishing. Yay, it completed. A good thing. I think it is back up. Time to fish. Christmas event is out. Builds, alchemy system, version 1.0. No one. Yeah, let me package it first. Let's do archive. And that'll be a zip. I upload a new version. I mean, I know I can, I just don't want to. It'd be nice if I had was only using the original download link, just in case people share the download link with each other, right? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. You guys should be able to see the screen. It doesn't, I don't think it leaks anything. Just rename it to V1. Should upload the new version, right? Yeah, replace existing files. Yeah. And that should upload the new version. Version 2, okay. It's uploaded. Now let me test version 2. Stretch. Thank you, Dragon King Gamer. That's a good idea. Okay, yes, allow it next. Oh. Oh, get the blood flow. Oh. I'm gonna take a drink too. I think at some point I'll get a standing desk. I sit down way too much as it is. We just hit for 38. Damn. And I bet you can remember back when you were hitting 1s and 2s on goblins. What would they think of you now? Said that's gonna be 6 years to get a standing desk. Okay, look, it will probably take me time. I don't have space. You know, it's like there are 2 people and a cat living in a pretty damn small apartment right now that we don't own. But I have one now. It is quite nice. Okay. Would you recommend anything to have with it? Like, obviously you need a chair for when you do bring it down for sitting, but I don't know if there's anything special that people don't really think about. Electric stand was only $80 with plus 30 shipping. That's pretty cheap. That's not bad. I'm pretty picky about my desks though. Maybe there's something I can find. Yeah, let's I just want to give this a test to see if we have everything working. Okay, it looks good. This is a fun one. Slow and damage stamina regen. Let's do it. I would get a under the desk treadmill and or some type of fitness equipment. I have dumbbells. Yeah, I've thought about getting some stuff that I can like do leg lifts or something while I'm sitting. I mean, it's gonna look kind of weird if I'm just like moving, but at the same time, I have my health to think about. Burgundy snail. Let's sleep. Slow and damage stamina regen. We'll say it does make it much faster when I can just look at the orange only. Doesn't show that we have any normal fern. So weird. Oh, it's because we're filtering. Yeah. Wait, would that have appeared before? Okay. Yeah. Okay, I didn't know what to do that, but that's okay. Just we don't have any of it. I kind of wish it would. Well. No, that's fine. Alright. I'm thinking like, are links allowed or what can they're allowed. Like so far, people haven't been doing anything. The moment I start getting a lot of people posting like some shit links, like if somebody posts a bad link and I click on it, I'll just ban them. Or if it's an accident, you know, if it's clearly an accident, then it's fine. But no, you can share links. It's fine. Still on sale. It depends where you're living, because I'm living in Poland currently, and I definitely, unfortunately, I don't have space for a standing desk. Like I rent this this office, so I have to keep the desks and chairs in here. It kind of just is what it is. But when I move back to the US, I'm gonna take a look at doing stuff like that. Hopefully, you know, have a bigger place that I own. Would be nice. Let's do the snail. And that's got pretty low sweetness, bitterness, and sourness. The hazelnut's pretty sweet. You could also do the fern. Yeah, that's pretty. Let's cut the fern. Grab a normal fern. Send to processing. Cut. Send to alchemy. Alright, we've got slow and we need damage stamina regen. Got a 63 inch and it's $89 and that's fireworks. Nice. That's much cheaper too than I thought it would be for, especially for an electric. Damn, I could hit for 42 with Dragon's Dagger Spec or Prayer with Combat Potion. That's pretty good. On Prayer with Combat Potion. It's looking so cool. What game is this, or is it real life? This is one system of the my alchemy game that I'm making called Cauldron Chronicles. So it's going to be an open world, stylized fantasy alchemy game where you go out into the open world, you collect ingredients, find secrets, you do combat with your potions, you know, lots of activities to do, and then you come back to your hut and you make potions for NPCs. Who are going to be, they're named NPCs. It's going to have a pretty in-depth dialogue system where you just learn more about the character of the world, and the potions that you give them could affect the fate of their quests or their journeys. So if some knight comes in asking for a health potion and you don't give him a very good one, or you don't give him one at all, he might fail his quest or he might die, and then you wouldn't meet him again. But if you give him a really good health potion, or even if you talk to him more and learn that he might benefit from like a potion of resist magic or something too, you can give him those and he might come back, give you more gold, give you some of the loot that he found in the dungeon that he was on or something. These are just examples. But you get the you get the intent of, you need to talk to these NPCs to learn more about them and their needs. They aren't going to just tell you directly for the most part. It's not going to be a pop-up of, hey, you know, Jimmy wants health potion 1 and block potion 1. It's like you're going to have to talk to them. It's going to be very subtle and very... I hate to use the word immersive, but it's not going to tell you straight up. Do you have someone writing dialogue already, or is this well out? It's pretty far out to do that. We don't have anyone writing dialogue, but at least for our first playable and vertical slice, I'd probably just write the dialogue myself. And for our first playable, I'm going to do the voice acting for it too. Because why not? Save money, right? But at some point, we might hire a narrative designer. I'm not sure. We'll have to think about it. Damage, stamina, reach. Add that to the table. Caterpillar time. Oak bark might work. Cooked oak bark. Rowan. Fermented rowan would be good. So let's make fermented rowan. Send to alchemy. Perfect. Slow damage, stamina regen, and damage mana 1, all negative, and our flavors are looking good, no positives. Community fluent will be a. I got at 2020 free time and have been told at least 6 times I need to do voices. Absolutely. You know, I think when we start to do the call for voice actors, I would prefer to use people from the community, and especially people who play the game, right? I think that's just more rewarding all around. And, you know, it gives people the chance to try their hand at something new, and if they like it, they might go, you know, further into a career with it or something. Alright, I think this looks pretty good. I don't see any bugs in this build. Escape menu working. Let's check if the debug still works. Yeah, that's still looking nice. Are the icons always that big? Yes, they were. A little bit of cutoff there. I could make this a bit wider, couldn't I? Do that. We can make it a bit wider. But I'll do that for the next build. This build looks pretty good. No major issues. Alright, let's make a small post about it and about what we fixed. Let's see. Can I tag everyone in a thread? Does add everyone in a thread works? Notify everyone who has permission to view this channel. Probably not the greatest thing to do. I could like add thread or something. Either way, yeah. Okay, updated prototype to version 1.2.1. And we'll do a change log real quick. What's our change log for this? Fixed bug with tooltips disappearing when left clicking on jars. We updated commission widget to in real time. Update positive and, or let's just say update requirements, highlighting them in red, green, based on whether or not the current potion meets those requirements. Updated ingredient and potion information panels to show positive effects in blue and negative effects in Cauldron. Some single quotes around this. What file type do you need 3D models in to get them into your game? I believe that Unreal accepts OBJ, FBX, maybe one other. There might also be some plugins for importing from certain software that might output them in something else. OBJ and FBX. I think. Let's see. UE5 3D model support formats. That's from 2015. This is 1 year ago, my work. Looks like OBJ and FPX. That's OpenG. That's not. Ingredient push information panels to show positive effects. We added version number to the bottom left corner of the screen. What else did we? Shout out to Piotr, by the way. Good friend of mine. We worked on a, unfortunately, unreleased game way back when, but he's a cool dude. He's working on his own game too. I need to ask him if he's okay with me sharing that, because I would love to share that with people on stream. Oh yeah, we made it so that all ingredients are now shown on the ingredient jar list, regardless of whether or not the player has any. think that's everything I did. I don't know. I might have missed something. Let me play it again. We'll see if I missed anything. No, it didn't change anything there. It didn't change that. What we did do is we changed the tooltip for toggling the commission window on off from black to white. I believe that's everything that we did. Good stuff. Same download link in original post. Should work. Okay, awesome. New prototype build out. And I think that's pretty much everything for now from the feedback. If we get more feedback, I'll iterate on it again. But for now, I want to jump into the open world and start to just think about the open world and what we want to achieve with it. I'm pretty excited to do that because it's going to be pretty awesome. Let me close this, close that. I think I fixed that. I don't know why I'm tracking stuff in Notepad. It's like I've regressed. Oh. All right. We're gonna go back to Notepad though, because I need to do some high-level thoughts and design on this. Oh. And let me push all these changes to the repo. I'm just gonna copy. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Okay, open world. Also, I can update my stream title. We did get the 69th follower. Cauldron, Chronicles, open world. We're just gonna rapid fire out some thoughts on this. This isn't official design per se, but this is going to give us a starting point for what we need to think about, the inspiration, the games we might need to play or get some recording of to help communicate this open world better to people. Because open world is just such a vast term. If I say alchemy system, you think pretty small, right? You understand that you're combining some things in a thing to make some things. That's understandable. If I say open world, it's like, okay, I'm thinking now of walking simulators, of RPG games, of fucking No Man's Sky, or who knows what. Bethesda titles, like what does it mean to be open world, and what do we want to put in our open world? So holy shit, this is going to be a long time to plan this out and what we want. One thing I can do though is I can bring up the game pillars that I wrote. Let me find it. Cauldron Chronicles. Pillars, open world, large. I put this. I don't know if you guys can see that if I put it like this. If I put it like this, does my camera cut off any of that text? Wait, can't I specifically? No, I don't. Beans. Oh, I don't have a way to just to turn off just my camera. Let me set that up real quick. Let me try to do that. I have to remote into my stream PC. Might get a little laggy. Source. Which OBS. Source visibility. Title, cam, scene, and this is the webcam. Okay, let's see, this is the goals, scene, source. Which one it is? I think it's this one. And this will be chat. I believe is this one. Okay. Have you written the GDD yet? We are writing the GDD as we go. So we do have some of the GDD written. I think if I turn this, tell me if this works, guys. Did that turn off my webcam? And now it's back on. Awesome. Made a functioning flashlight. Dude, nice. That's fucking awesome. I'm gonna have to pee like 4 times during the stream. My belt squeezes my bladder. Okay, so if that worked for the camera, does it also work if I do goals and chat? They should be off, and now they should be back on. I mean, 1 pee an hour is healthy, though. Is it like 1? I would be worried. 1 per hour? That can't be healthy if you're peeing once an hour. You'd be drinking way too much. Alright, does this block my... does my camera block this at all, by the way? We do have to write more of the GDT though. You keep reminding me that I'm really putting off writing it, but it is being worked on. You know, we have a lot of we have the core stuff before any of the actual gameplay systems made, and we just need to write it. But we have everything with the game pillars and my gameplay loop, which are certainly the most important things to have there right away. The rest of it's just one sheet info, and that shouldn't take too long to add in. I need to make a one sheet as well for when I actually pitch this to publishers and stuff. I'll do it. We'll find a day to do it. Probably before we start in the open world. Cutting it off a little bit. I wish I could move it. This image viewer is just... Okay, we'll do it this way. This will look kind of weird, but should help at least. Okay, so our 4 sub-pillars of the open world pillar, you know, the subsections. Variety of activities, events, mechanically authentic, visually stylized, naturally inspired, and discovery through exploration. If you want to see more about these specifically, there is some stream that we did that talked in more detail about how we see this open world being. I'll just reread them for you guys if you weren't there. So our gameplay pillar of open world is made up of 4 subsections, which help to define why our open world is important to us and why it's one of our pillars. So the first one is variety of activities and events, multiple pathways of progression via various things to do and engage in, always providing the player with a choice of direction. We don't want to pigeonhole the player into a specific activity in the open world. I think most open worlds kind of have this, but it's still important to reiterate that at any one point we don't want the player to have just one path of progressing through the open world or to one thing to do in the open world. We want it to be more of a living and breathing organism on its own that changes based on seasons and potentially on weather as well. And you are going out and living in it. You are experiencing it at any given point, rather than it just being there for you to do things in. I'm sure we'll find a better way to talk about that as we progress with the design of it. If anybody has any questions while we're reading this or any concerns, go ahead. Last of hard clue on Rander Mountain Pass. Where is that? Oh, I know that one. Yep. I know that one. Yeah. Okay, the second subsection is mechanically authentic, visually stylized. So we allow the player to naturally understand rules of the world by mimicking many of the rules from our own world. Seasons, weather, ingredient, locations, but we know when and where to diverge for uniqueness. So this means that we're going to build the world in a way that is semi-familiar, if I could put it that way. That it's going to have the same seasons we have, most of the same weather we have, and ingredient locations are understandable, right? And the example that I used when talking about it is that if you expect to find mushrooms under decaying logs in the real world, you can expect to find mushrooms under decaying logs in our world. There's influenced by wandering wizards that are tired of rain. I fucking like that. I like just this grumpy old wizard, and he's in talking to you and it starts to rain or something, and he's like, oh, fucking rain. Not again. I'm putting that in our ideas. Grumpy old wizard NPC who constantly changes the weather to be clear. Keeps getting my goddamn robot. It's just, that'd be great. Just have this grumpy old like short wizard who, you know, if this is your if this desk is your alchemy or your store, I don't know what the fuck am I thinking of, the countertop. He's just really short. He's gotta look up. It's always so tall. Always so tall. Arthritis. It's like he complains he can't. His back is like arched. That'd be pretty fucking funny. So yeah, we build off of familiarity, but we diverge. You know, we take the creative liberties, the fantastical liberties, I guess you could say, because it's a fantasy world, to make things a little bit more unique and magical way. Which in turn is constantly making it rain where he is. Yeah, just for the hell of it. He's always complaining. I'll show you something to complain about. Okay, the second aspect is Biomes and locations in the game draw inspiration from real-world geographical features and man-made structures. Fantastical elements can be added to create something visually distinct. They're in a feud. That'd be pretty funny. I like that. Have a good question. Yeah, go for it. Go for it. We like questions. The harder the question, the more enjoyable. So I'll tell you what, nobody's going to ask harder questions than publishers. Define what you mean by that. You did get a really tedious clue. Can you even get there without having Tiranwin unlocked? I think you can, right? You just need to get into that gate. Yeah, no worries. I'll let you type it out. I'll talk to Datu about old school RuneScape. You can use a necklace of passage, Datu, to go to the outpost. I think. Yes. Out. I think you can take a necklace of passage here. And then I don't know if you can get into this yet, but if you can just run straight there. But I don't know what is required to open this gate. Requires morning end. Yeah, you might be right. I don't know what the gate's called. Prior to, it says underground pass. Huge gate. Players may use the pass to access the Elven lands without having to travel through the underground pass. Prior to completion, of Regicide maybe. I don't know. It might be Regicide. Basically, localized nature is when the surroundings determine what objects can be spawned in an area. A log is aware that mushrooms can spawn in it, whereas object based is when the mushroom itself is aware of the locations that it can populate. I think, like, okay, let me put it this way. Maybe this answers the question because I think I understand, but I'm not sure. I won't be using, or I don't plan to use, procedurally generated or placed objects, like ingredient spawns. I want to manually place them into the world. So it would be more of, I guess, localized nature in this case. You're right that some mix, like, this is not for sure yet. I just know that I don't want to, I want the player to expect to see things and to share this information with other players, right? Like, hey, I found this kind of out of the way downed log and there's some rare mushrooms growing under it. So then they can share it with other players and the community can find that, I don't want it to be randomly generated each time the player, at least, again, we haven't even made it yet. We haven't tried it yet. So this is just my initial thoughts. Yeah, density then determined by conditions. It'll be more like, okay, you find this log, right? Because we have seasons in the game, right? So if mushroom can spawn in spring, and you know that a mushroom spawns by decaying log, you're gonna find it there in spring. You're gonna pick it. It's gonna take a certain number of days in spring to come back. And once it's back, you can pick it again, cycle. Once it is not able to spawn anymore because of a certain season change, it's very similar to like Stardew Valley. It's removed. You can't see that spawn anymore until the seasons where it can grow come back. That's at least the first idea that I'd like to prototype, and I think it would work. I think it would. The reason I want to stay away from like procedural generation personally is I feel that it robs some uniqueness. I'd rather let the level designers just explore the depths of their creativity, right? So more like like a Bethesda title, like a Elder Scrolls or Fallout game, where they might do some cluttering or procedurally, but for the most part, everything is hand placed by level designers. So it takes a bit longer, but we get full curation of the level. I think that explains it. I'm not sure. But you never know. There might be a case where, I don't know. We'll look into it, because it could be kind of fun if there were some options of randomness that you could choose on multiple runs. But at least for like the default mode, I think it's really nice to have those set places that you can share with others and that others can share with you, and the community can document, and put into like a wiki. And it's the same thing with like just with like old school RuneScape we've been looking at today. There are specific locations where these spawn, right? And it's really cool to have the community make note of that. You can see it on a map or something. I don't mind if the players document the hell out of my game. I think that's really cool. And if you do procedural generation, it can kind of be difficult to document. Depends on implementation, of course, but... Okay, so this naturally inspired subsection, biomes and locations in the game draw inspiration from real-world geographical features and man-made structures. Fantastical elements can be added to create something visually distinct. This means that I want to tie a lot of the biomes and geographical features to things that exist in our world, or concepts that exist in our world, even if they're very rare or phenomenal, and create something that's kind of magical from that. I guess a good example of that. I mean, you could almost say that like Red Dead 2's world, which was basically a United States but scaled really far down, is a good example where you can find these biomes in our real world. You can find a lot of the phenomenon here, like the swamps, the deserts, the mountains, the lakes, everything. But obviously that world is completely fictionalized. Same thing with us. Same thing with ours. Discovery through exploration, probably one of the most important aspects of this pillar, is exploration is an open world activity that leads to discovery. Encourage player curiosity by placing interesting and useful things where they explore and telling a good story that fits the game's world. To broaden what this means is that exploration itself is not a reward in our open world. Exploration is a tool used to discover things in the open world. Yep, and biome blending could be based on real world rules. Yeah, I agree. Like a swamp tied against a mountain. Be really awesome. There could be like even just, if you see something that looks out of place, maybe there's a reason for it. Some ancient story or something that happened. Guess I'll be doing regicide tomorrow. Might have to. Check if you can get through that door though. I mean, it does say it's a one-way ticket. I don't know. You can get a necklace of passage and see if you can get in there. No, you can't. Oh, shit. Yeah, so, one of the things that I always see is that, our game is it's got this big open world for you to explore. Okay. Great. What am I finding? Did you just add in a bunch of shit for the sake of adding shit? Is it just some giant open map that I can walk across? Great. Wonderful. Thank you so much for adding absolutely nothing of value. It has to be about discovery, no points of interest shown on the map until you discover them or until you place them yourself. So similar to like Elden Ring's map, I think is a great recent example of a map that, in my opinion, does it pretty right. Let the player look into the world, see landmarks that inspire them to go there and explore that location, and then find something useful and unique there. Because that's discovery. I could rant for a long time about exploration versus discovery. I mean, really, it comes down to Elden Ring good. Elden Ring good, Genshin good. Unfortunately, things like Witcher 3, which I love Witcher 3, I think its open world exploration and discovery was pretty shit. It was very generic, very formulaic. Okay, so our open world thoughts after all this. Let's do inspirations. Let me write down some inspirations. Elden Ring is a great one. Genshin. I mean, From Software is just such a great... It's such a great example of just excellent level and world design in pretty much every single aspect. All locations have a reason to exist. There are no pointless areas, absolutely. Even if the reason is to just tell you a little bit of a story, like subtly show you some ancient thing that fell or something, and maybe you find some nice ingredients around it too. But it's like, if you can tie interesting locations to useful ingredients, you can then say, okay, this is by the ruined watchtower. I know what I need. It's by the ruined watchtower. Or it's in the swamp right to the right of the giant tree or something. This distance between things needs meaning, not just for the sake of filling in the open world box. I like that idea. I like how you worded that. Maybe a good way / reason to go place is walking with a customer and talking. I do like that idea of having a companion. You know, I just realized catapult construction isn't a quest in OSRS. No, it is not. I've never heard of that. Inspirations. We've talked a bit about the inspirations before. Elden Ring, Genshin are great. What would be some other good open worlds? I actually do. You know, I'm gonna put Red Dead 2. We can define what this means, and The Witness is great. Oh, it was that was added soon after OSRS became a thing then. Let me put the reasons I like each of these. So Elden Ring, I like because landmark-based world design, lack of like forced POIs or lack of POIs shown explicitly. Most interesting looking locations do have something of interest there. In most cases, when you're playing Elden Ring or something, you are rewarded for your curiosity. There's always something, even if it's something that just isn't super useful. You usually find some funny message by some players, right? Which is itself a reward, ironically enough. Fucking brilliant idea that they had for that. Messages in From Software game are one of the most brilliant design decisions I've seen in a game like that. Only took me 20 Hellhound kills to get another Heart Clue I can't do. Yeah, they do that. Genshin. What I really enjoy about Genshin is the variance in biomes. I mean, I really like that about Elden Ring 2, right? I like that each region and sub-region has its own puzzles and challenges. Things that look out of place are often small puzzles, encounters that reward the player. I'm gonna make sure we save this too. Chronicles. Open world IT. Thoughts. Like, I mean, Genshin is not, it's not my favorite game, and it certainly definitely pushes players into wanting to spend money. But it's a free-to-play game. It's gotta earn its money somehow, right? And overall, I think that the game's design is actually pretty damn stellar. Pretty damn good. Especially how they handle their open world, I think is very enjoyable. Red Dead 2. What I really enjoy is the believable surroundings and nature. Most biomes found in the US are in some way represented in the much smaller game world compared to the real size of the US. Right? I really like how they handle it. Hunting and fishing activities take you around all parts of the game world. I like that. Oh, let me put this in Elden Ring 2. Almost all areas have some subtle lore or history that can be inferred or learned. Learned or learned? Learned from NPCs. Messages. Learned or learned? Past participle learn. Yeah, I believe that's the right do that. Past participle. Okay, The Witness is a brilliant puzzle game. And its open world manages to only put... Open world is insane. Doesn't have unnecessary walking and traversal. Pretty much every... I would say the amount of traversal that you do on foot in The Witness is... It's usually under a minute to get to any specific nearby location. It's a very, very small but densely populated open world that never really limits you in any way. If you get stuck, you can just go to a different biome. You can just try your hand at something else. Yeah, I would say it never pigeonholes you into a certain biome or puzzle type. You always have an option of something else to do. Let's see. Biomes are dense and close to each other, but blending feels exceptionally natural. I just learned recently too that they hired some professional, what was it, like land designer, or they hired somebody that does this professionally to create the world of The Witness. Are you experienced in proc gen? I am not. No. I can approach it from a game design side. I can tell you, when I would and wouldn't use it, and the positives and negatives in certain genres or games individually, but I can't tell you how it works on like the code-based level. I can design it, I can balance it, I can't make it. Do we have any other inspirations? The open world? Witness, Red Dead 2, Genshin, Elden Ring. I mean, this is a pretty good start. There's probably some good movies that would be great inspirations too. Or some anime. Anime could be pretty good. I'll have to think about it. I will have to think about it. Okay, let's see. There's some notes in here about, not inspirations, but just like goals. And I really liked what you wrote, Dragon King Gamer, that all locations have a reason to exist. I could not have put it better myself. There's one other thing too. The distance between things needs meaning, not just for the sake of filling in the open world box. I like that. Distance between things needs meaning, not just for the sake of making that open world box. I mean, and meaning can mean so many different things as well. I think it's valid to have meaning in, having a beautiful view. I think can just be really awesome in the right game. There were certainly so many times playing Elden Ring where I stopped and was like, holy shit, this game is so pretty. So meaning itself can be a different thing. Elder Scrolls could be an inspiration. Skyrim. I think Bethesda's world design, we can specify, especially Elder Scrolls and Fallout. Those could be pretty good, yeah. Yeah. TES and Fallout. The Alchemy. Well, this is specifically for the open world, but absolutely Skyrim. Skyrim is one of the biggest, or Elder Scrolls is one of the biggest inspirations for our alchemy. Because I always wanted to make a mod for, yeah, this is just specifically for the open world. But I do agree that they are pretty damn good here. Because few people do environmental storytelling better than Bethesda games do. In every nook. I mean, how often have you like walked into a raider base in Fallout, or just like an abandoned home, and you see like those two skeletons hugging in the tub, right? Fantastic Mr. Fox is a fun movie. Love that. I mean, I love most of what Wes Anderson makes, to be honest. So good. Experience in alchemical beings based on biomes, and placement feels natural. A Wes Anderson inspired game would go so hard. Like a really eerie feeling game. I could see his style being pretty fun in maybe like a story-driven, I don't know, story-driven game with a lot of cutscenes that you do with his signature pastel styles of colors and quirky characters. The the symmetry. What I'm thinking of. Yeah, that looks good. What other goals would we have? Yeah, the symmetry is great. Every movie, it's just, I know that I'm gonna be shown something pretty awesome. Even if some of the movies aren't as great as others, I still have a pretty fun time with everything he makes. I mean, his casting is always just so exceptional too. Reading placement is done by hand to ensure full control and help satisfy the open world pillar subsection. The visual stylization is also something that really matters to me. I want the game to be whimsical and enchanting, but I don't want it to be afraid to take inspiration from other genres. So I don't mind, or I would even prefer, if there are times where something feels scary or, dangerous. Just because it's bright and enchanting during the day doesn't always mean that it's going to be that way during the night or during certain weather. Whimsical and enchanting, but unafraid to explore different themes and genres. I just think it makes certain activities or locations in the world so much more memorable if they have unique characteristics. And unique characteristics can mean a lot more than just visual. It can also mean in game mechanics. It can mean in the way that you navigate them. Having that scary swamp full of, eerie ghosts or something at night, even though it's kind of innocuous during the day. Like, let me think about this. The fens of... Where's the fens in Lord of the Rings? Sarah? No. Was it this one? What is the swamp that they go through in Lord of the Rings? I think it's Return of the King. Swamp. The Dead Marshes. Yeah, I mean, I think that the Dead Marshes are just something that on the surface looks so... I mean, it doesn't look pleasant, but you never, you would never expect that below the water you have this shit going on. I mean, I'm not saying that we need to recreate this piece for piece, but at the very least I enjoy the... There's so much storytelling in this, right? Not only do you get a pretty cool biome with some interesting things going on, but you have history that has changed the land forever, has made this into a place where no one should be venturing any further. Yeah, it's a really cool idea. Oh, were they originally called the Gray Marshes? I don't know. But yeah, I like that. You should add Lord of the Rings to it. I think Lord of the Rings is a pretty cool inspiration too. Just how they used real world locations, because they filmed on location for the most part, to create interesting biomes and locations. I mean, they also did miniatures, right? Utilization of real biomes mixed with fantastical elements and lore to create memorable and unique locations. Really like it. Really enjoy it. What else? I mean, I feel like weather too is a big one that I want to focus on. I don't want weather to just simply be rain, snow, and like that's rain, snow, sunny, cloudy. I'd rather that there be some unique things that occur with the weather. Like, for instance, and I've used this example before, but I'll pull it up again from Twitter. Oh, I don't think I was with this account. Let me see if I can find it. It was the bioluminescent beaches, but it was during rain. And it's so pretty. Why only just beach? Rain. I think this kind of stuff, if it's raining and you're on, you know, on a beach or something at night, seeing this kind of thing would be so cool. I absolutely love it. I think it's so special and interesting. Whoa. Wow, it's like lava almost. It's like got the it's just very viscous. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. I almost want to save this video. Can I download this? We're gonna bookmark it. Weather and rain should be delve into the mystical and magical at times, with weather having an effect on the land and biome. This just makes it, to me, that makes it so much more interesting. Or if there are, you know, only ingredients that can only be found when it's raining or something, like it, you know, it's some type of plan to that to conserve energy. It, you know, even if you can still collect it when it's not raining, maybe it just does something different during the rain, right? Like if it conserves energy when it's not raining and it curls itself in, maybe during the rain it curls out to collect. Things like that. I'll just say weather itself, not weather anyway. On the land, biomes, lands, and obviously if it's raining out, you're probably not going to find the animals running around. You're not going to hear the birds chirping, right? We need to be very mindful of that for sound design and immersion purposes. Quite tasty. Calories per 100 milliliters though. Be careful not to drink too much of that. I forgot to mention to you guys, but I'll have to get going at like 3 p.m. today. So in like a half an hour. I have to do a little bit of other work for my part-time job. So I'll have to get going to my house to do that. My apartment. Not even my apartment. I'll have to get going. Alright, I think we have some goals. Let's do some thoughts on prototype before we leave. Let's type. I think for now, let's do one biome. One biome. Some ingredients that we already have. Let's do one biome and one cave. – Some ingredients that we already have can be harvested from open world. And I think there's some system, I think it's like for 30 bucks or something, 20, 30 bucks to pick up items. I'm probably just going to use that. Although it wouldn't be hard to make our own either. Especially if our game is first person. Or at least it is for now, we don't need an animation. It'll look really awkward in first person if you have an animation for picking up ingredients. It's also just really annoying to have an animation at times. Especially if you're going out and collecting things constantly, if this is one of your main objectives when you go out to the open world, having an animation play for that would just be really bad for the player experience. Very bad. No animation for harvesting. Let's see. Do we want any weather for the prototype? It would be nice if we could just do some rain when we need to. Something like that. Let's do it this way. Let's do 2 weather types. Or prototype. Partly cloudy and rainy. We will need a time of day. So we'll just need like a day night sim. Time of day simulation. What else? Do we want any of the activities? I know we've talked before about like hunting and fishing and things like that, and we do have at the very least fishing, but I think we'll prototype that completely separately. That'll be more like once we have the open world made, we can make an actual mini game for this. Ingredients that can be harvested from. Let's see, what else? There's one other thing that I wanted. I mean, this is going to be done in parts, right? So we just need to... We're going to put all of our thoughts down here, and then we will break it down into smaller chunks to actually focus on. But note that if there's any need for art here, we're just going to buy assets. Again, this does not mean we're going to use those assets in the final game. It just means that we're going to... We need to prototype it, so we need something that is just quickly put there. Looks simple, does the job, illustrates our desired stylization. Make sure I was doing what types. A9 time of day simulation. Dude. Fishing minigame. Prototyped separately. After rest. What else? Let's have some secrets. Oh, okay, so here's the thing. If we have... The goal is that you can make some of these potions to use in the open world to uncover secrets, to solve puzzles, things like that. What this requires is for us to have ingredients with the effects that do that. And we don't have that currently. So it sounds simple to do, but it would require us to go back and rework a lot of what we've already made. However, I do think it is necessary. But probably after the rest, after the simple base stuff is done. Some secrets and puzzles. Probably done last. Found one kid. What else would we want? We have day, night, we have weather, we have harvesting. We know that some ingredients we have will be harvested from the open world. That's going to require its own system. Ingredients come back after X to N number of days. Data controlled. We'll, of course, we'll then need a button that we can use to skip days. So we can do that as well. Not a problem. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's a good start at least. That's something that we can work on. And, you know, we can jump into tomorrow as long as there's no big new feedback here about our prototype. And if you are here new, or if you're lurking, or if you haven't tried it yet, you can join our Discord via the link below this the stream, or you can type !Discord in chat to see it. If you're watching on YouTube, it'll be below the video description, or it'll be in the video description. And you can, no matter what, you can be a follower, a lurker, whatever. You can play this prototype and leave feedback on it for us. See, and then I will, you know, try to work on things and improve it as time goes on. So, yeah, and then I will work on the open world that will be part of the exact same prototype. So, once I start building it out, you can start to experience the open world and go out into the world, collect ingredients, and bring it back. And, you know, we're just going to keep kind of expanding it in parts like that until we have a full prototype of our core gameplay loop. Which, if you are curious, I can pull up. Very simple gameplay loop, as most gameplay loops actually are. You interact with an NPC, you get a commission. Right now we do not have NPCs at all, so we just give you commissions. You explore the open world, you collect ingredients, make potions, complete the commission, obtain reward. There's obviously so much more to this, and I think you could tell just by us talking about what our open world is going to be like. There's a lot more to it than that, but gameplay loops are just supposed to be very simple to illustrate what you'll be doing minute to minute in the game. Which is that. Type, midnight. I think it's if we have any secrets and puzzles. Some of these are going to be much longer than others. It's going to be a lot of work. A lot of work. But we can get the basics, I think, functioning. I have packs with stylized, you know, forests or whatever, and we can put those into the world. We can spawn the ingredients in or have them in there. And, yeah. We'll see. One day at a time, right? Same thing we did with the alchemy. One day at a time. Alright, I don't want to faff around too much. I don't want to jump into anything too big, so if that's all that we have for now, I think we can probably end the stream there. Which again, I do apologize. I know it's a pretty short stream, but I do have some other work that I gotta do today. And we can jump into starting some of this open world tomorrow. It's gonna be I don't know where to start. I'll probably just find an asset pack that I can use to bring in some grass and trees. Thank you so much, Crossroads, for everything. So yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow, same time, same stuff. But we'll be working on the open world instead, or any feedback that we get overnight. And if you would like to play the prototype and leave feedback for us to see, you can do so, again, going to our Discord. That's how you obtain it. And if you have any other issues, let me see. No, I don't need to see. That's not important. Wait, look, it's not just for Microraptor Games, but our Discord does have, gamers and other developers on there. So if you're looking for support or people to show your game to get feedback from, it's a great place. If you're on YouTube, feel free to give the video a like and a subscribe. I'm just trying to keep track of how many people are actually watching our YouTube videos, and it seems to be increasing quite a bit. So thank you so much for that. Either way, I will see you guys tomorrow for everything. Take care. Have a wonderful night or morning or whatever. Just have a great day. Stay safe and stay warm. And pop off for now, which is Polish for bye-bye. See you guys.